Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. My name is Alan the Yellow-Eyed. I am the High Priest of the Great Yellow Eyeball. May its gaze be upon you this and every single one of your days. Welcome in, you all. Finally, after a long hiatus, we are back with some D&D. We get to roll some dices and things. Do y'all like the new, do y'all like the new follows and stuff like that, or the hosts and things? Did you like those? I think they were pretty neat. Had a little bit of time today and got to finish all those up, so they look pretty good, I think. But anyway, when we left off, actually, let's first off, let's get our players in here so I can tell the players and you so everyone remembers.
It's getting better every day.
Yes, it is. Oh, hi. Welcome in. So, where we left off, ladies and gentlemen, you were on the trail of a giant named Blagathacus. There we go. That's how you say his name. And because you promised a ghost in the Eye of the Allfather that you would revenge him because his father killed him. You... After, going to Parnast and making some inquiries, you were able to figure out where he could possibly be. And when you made your way to this crashed cloud giant castle, you indeed did find this giant. And you had tricked him into coming outside of his ramshackle home that he made in one of the towers of this castle. And just as things were heating up there, behind you suddenly came a menacing snarl and a deep guttural voice that essentially mentioned how it was following you this whole time, but now that it's got a giant, it has even more of a reason. And standing between further down from this wrecked castle, climbing out of the muck and ooze of the swamp that this thing crashed in, is a black dragon, staring menacingly at every single one of you. And the giant instantly blamed you for bringing the dragon there. So...
are we on a map officially?
It should be popping up for you shortly.
Oh.
It would seem like it is our fault that we brought the dragon.
Oh, no.
I mean, it did follow you there, right?
It's totally
Right.
my fault for everything, I'm sure. It's always the door's fault.
It might take a little bit of time to load. It's a pretty big map.
That looks pretty good. So far, so good.
Yeah, so it is way down there, climbing out of the ooze and muck. So the actual what you're standing on is kind of canted. It's not perfectly flat, so it slopes down into the water and muck essentially. And the dragon kind of climbed out one spot where it's deeper and has stepped up onto the firmament of the actual castle courtyard, or whatever is left of this thing, because there's bits and pieces of crap just everywhere, all over this place. So the first thing I need y'all to do is roll initiative, because we about to fight. Look at all them initiative rolls.
Damn, son.
Why did you roll twice?
My bad. I got click happy.
And
He didn't like the 3.
apparently, he did not like the 3. Which is the same as the turtle. So, that works out for you.
I mean,
You and him are friends. All right.
yay. Finally.
So, y'all do see the map, correct?
Yup.
All right.
Yeah.
So, there's the dragon way down there. If you can tell, this place is pretty big. It's pretty wide. You see the giant looking at you, kind of basically shaking his eyes from you to the dragon to you again, almost as trying to weigh his options at this point. And the dragon is kind of, well, staring straight ahead with menace. As best you can see from this distance, but it's a big black dragon, and he don't look friendly at all. So that's what you know, that's what you see. Andrea, you are first up on initiative.
I am running away because I'm scared. No.
Run away!
Yeah.
I have no idea what's going on.
I didn't sign up for this. I did not sign up for this.
I will go ahead and cast my bless.
Okay.
And let's see. Boy, everybody's really small. Let me move this map around a little bit.
Yeah, you might want to zoom in a little bit.
Call. Let's zoom in. Each one of these squares is 5 feet.
If you zoom in, you can see them. Yeah, they're 5 feet. So each one of the bigger squares, if you zoom out, you can see one. They're about 20. But yeah, they're 5 feet each one that y'all fit in.
Oh goodness, I didn't even notice that there was that.
Yeah, it's big. It is a very large crashed castle. Castle crashed? Whatever.
And then I will prepare myself, telling my shield to protect me and be ready for anything that happens.
Okay. All right, Gregic, you are next.
All right. So
Right behind you, buddy.
I'm gonna kind of look over at the giant and be like, maybe we should try and, like, I don't know, team up or something on this one for now.
Yeah. So after requesting that, he looks at you and basically, hold up before I continue, guys. For those of you watching, am I getting choppy? I've been having a problem with ingest servers lately.
You seem fine to me.
You look
Yeah, I
fine.
haven't noticed anything yet.
Okay. Then it must just be on my end then. All right, just double checking. All right, cool. All right, easy enough. I kind of saw it out of the corner of my eye and I want to double check. Yeah, so you look at the giant and what are your exact words you say to the giant?
Oh, in light of the current circumstances, maybe we should form
Very articulate for a bugbear.
Maybe we should form a temporary alliance against the big baddie over there.
He would kill us all anyway.
He said well, by any chance you have an escape route?
Yep. He kind of just looks at you and looks over and is like, there is no escape. You still got an action.
Alright. So then I guess I'll how far away is that dragon from me? How do I check that again?
You can click it to target it and then it should show you the distance.
Control click.
Yeah.
Control and click.
Oh, I can't do that from there.
125. How do
Yeah.
I untarget that?
Click it again. Control click it again.
Oh, that's easy. Let's go back over here. I'm gonna move 1, 2, 3. Wait, that's not how it goes. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Yeah, that's 40 feet. So that kind of shows you how big this place is.
Yeah. I'm gonna try and enrage
Okay.
because my enrage is feeling a little awkward this time since
You're so
I'm not
far
sure
away.
of myself.
Yeah.
That worked, right? Yeah, I enraged. I'm gonna.
Yep.
I'm gonna shoot my bow.
Okay.
I'm gonna shoot him with my bow. I gotta find him first.
You talking about the dragon? Yeah.
Yeah.
The 20. Did you roll it on the dragon?
I did not.
Okay. 22 will hit.
That's pretty lucky because I'm pretty sure. Did that hit the dragon? Yeah.
Yeah. 4 points of damage to the dragon.
Then I'll do it again.
Yep. Your arrow makes contact. And with your second one, that will hit with a 25. For another 5 points of damage. You've definitely annoyed him. That's for sure. You have his attention, sir.
I'm channeling my inner dwarf.
Yeah, he's definitely looking at you like one would look at a pot pie cooking in the microwave. So he's ready to do the thing. All right, that's your turn, Skamos. You're up.
I'm glad I could.
Skamos, eat us out of here and let's go live a happy life with the halfling.
That is sounding pretty good right about now.
These guys are gonna get eaten by a dragon.
No, we're gonna get eaten by a dragon.
I mean, yes. I mean, no. You're heroes. You should be fine.
No, yeah. Every DM would say that, by the way.
I mean, it's true though, kinda. Would I throw something you couldn't handle at you? Yes, I would. Yes, I would. I would definitely do that.
3 or 12 times.
3 to 12. Yes.
Have faith Harshnag come save us for a third time.
That would be nice.
I believe he's buried.
Whoops.
I'll move forward.
Oh, and for everyone playing the home game,
We're screwed.
if you want to get an idea of what he looks like,
Of what's going to eat us? That's
Mhm.
what's going to eat us.
if you want a little bit of,
I'm right behind you, Gregor. Literally.
it's all you, buddy.
And didn't we determine we come up to maybe his shoulder, if that?
No, less than
Like
that.
Reagan
They
would.
stand about 16 feet tall.
I come up to his wrist. Shit.
To their shoulder. I believe it's... No, wait. Their wingspan is like 50 feet. I gotta double check that. Give me a second.
I don't know.
Anyway.
Either way, I'm going to make the dwarf real person size.
What?
What does that even mean? I don't even know.
Enjoy.
What are you casting? Enlarged person?
Enlarge.
Okay.
Yep.
I come up to his forearm. Woo!
Well, now you're kind of considered large. Is that got a thing you can put on him?
Yeah, I already dropped it on him.
I don't see it.
So I'm technically a large creature? Wow.
Yep, note enlarged.
Oh, effect note. Oh, on Morgan. There we go. Enlarged. So you get advantage on strength, and you get an extra 1d4 damage.
Ooh.
And you're considered large from here on out.
Ooh.
Here, we can make that
I love
official. Give me a second here. Let's make you large, buddy.
Ooh.
Let's do the
I can't
thing.
believe Amos just wasted that on the dwarf.
I'm in love with Skamos now. Shit.
I mean, it would have the same effect if he enlarged me.
There he is. Now he's
I was
bigger.
debating on enlarging the giant, but I have a feeling he wouldn't be too happy with that, or he might
Just-
decide
just
to
an
smack
even
one of
bigger
us to
giant?
oblivion.
He's a giant. He's a giant among giants.
Would that take him to...
Yep.
He would be a huge, right?
I believe so, as long as it works on him, yeah.
Does that increase my movement speed by chance? Or
No, you're still as slow and stubby-legged as you always have been.
Damn it. Curse your stubby legs.
I'm pretty sure, anyway.
It happens.
Skamos, it's your spell. You tell me, buddy. Or drop it in the chat, either way. Yeah, enlarge or reduce. Level 2. Double size in all dimensions. Its weight is multiplied by 8. medium to large. And until the spell ends, the target has advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. The target's weapons grow to match its new size. Oh, and your attacks with them do an extra 1d4 damage. Okay, yeah, that's all it does. So, yep, doesn't change your speed.
All right, that's what you're doing, Skamos?
Yep, moved forward and then did that. And actually, I'll give him a point of Bardic Inspiration too, because I remembered I have that.
Okay.
So I should do that.
There you go. And that's a 1d8 now, right?
Oh, probably.
Probably. Something like that. Well, what did he get skipped? No.
I don't know, but I don't mind.
No. It is this guy's turn. Dang it.
A D10 at 10th level.
Oh, well, there you go. Even better. All right, so the dragon, very, very, very irritated about everything. Straight up just wings just flap down and he takes off into flight. And he starts barreling straight towards you.
When you say you, are you talking about the bugbear?
I'm saying you.
Oh.
All y'all.
All of y'all's. I wish you could move things by... Alright, hold on. Divide 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100, 105, 110, 115, 120, 125, 130, 135, 140.
Guys, we're screwed.
And he's just flying. He's just flapping and flying low, pretty much like just he's climbing, but because this thing's at an angle, he's kind of basically staying level or the same amount of distance from the ground as he's flying forward. And he makes his way all the way up to there. And I don't know why it keeps skipping the frick. Oh, that's why. That's why. All right. So the giant takes a look and kind of sizes him up and grabs a chunk of stone nearest to him off of the ground and kind of flips it up in the air and catches it and kind of gets a good kind of feel for it. All right, what's the distance here? We are... How far is he from that guy? He is... Why won't it let me target him? That is weird. It's not doing it. Weird. There we go, 250 feet. So he is going to have to move up. Yeah. All right, so he's going to go ahead and move up a little bit. And, ooh, not that. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So he runs up all the way up here and then just throws this rock directly at this guy. And will, let's see. The rock will hit him with a 25. And as soon as it kind of slams into him for 34 points of damage, the dragon turns and looks squarely at this dude. He definitely got his attention with that stone. Morgan, you're up.
Sorry about that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna beeline over to this dude. Hold on. Essentially doing we've had a long rest between all these fights. We've had a short rest between all these fights, right? I have my action surge.
There was no rest taken that I am aware of. If you don't have it on your character sheet, you didn't rest. If it already has it checked like you used it, you haven't used it, or you have not taken a short rest.
Actions. I've never had to click my action surge to use it. Kind of just had to declare it, but
Yeah, but it's got a use.
oh. So I'm just gonna dash over this way because I'm pretty sure the dragon's gonna come over to this giant.
Okay.
Like I haven't drawn my weapon or nothing. I'm just kind of like moving over. I'm coming to help you. I'm coming.
Got it. All right. Huss, you're up.
All right. Let's see what this does. So move here,
Mm-hmm.
and then conjure woodland beings.
Oh, all right. What you summoning? Even though I already kind of know.
You know.
All right.
Give me my 8 pixies.
All right. Hold on one sec. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. All right, let's make them all friendly little beasts. Since you're summoning all the little pixies. All the little pixies. And there's number 3. There's number 4. There's number 5. There's number 6. There's number 7. And there's number 8. All right. So you summon 8 pixies.
Yep.
Yep.
And I moved. So
And you moved, so you're
that's
done.
his turn.
All right, that is the end of the turn. So the pixies are up.
Where's pixie number 1? That's pixie number 1.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I gotta reorder them so I can make sure I keep track of them.
Yeah, no worries. You got all these little pixies. And so many cute little pixies. Why does this keep playing? You know what? I need battle music here. I need some battle music playing right now.
Alright, pixie number 1. Let's see what this does to a giant dwarf.
Ooh,
Make him a T-Rex.
ooh,
Right.
How
He's
does it go?
love me.
See if he makes a giant T-Rex.
nope.
Aw,
He just polymorphs into a T-Rex.
I'm happy to be a T-Rex.
Where's the open Tyrannosaurus Rex? There we go. Here we go.
And this is how we scare a giant.
All right, so the T-Rex you're doing the dwarf first, right?
Yes. He's closest.
You got it. So this is the dwarf's one. All right, there you are. You turn into a T-Rex.
Ooh.
All right, number 2.
Pixie 2 hits Gregic.
All right. And then I add another T-Rex to this. And Gregic is a 17. And he is friendly. And this is a Gregosaurus Rex. Whoa. Alright, where you is. There's the Gregosaurus. Number 3.
Skamos, you want to be T-Rex?
Sure.
He said, sure. All right. So Skamos is now also a T-Rex, so that's number 3 dropping them off. I should probably and then call this Gameless Rex 3. You're gonna be number 3 because 3's the one that did it. Gregic, you are number 2. And then number 1 for Morgan. There we go. Just so I can keep track of who's who. Got it. Number 4.
Drea, you want in on this?
Oh, hell yes.
And number 4?
I'm going to be Amarex.
Amarex? All right.
Amarex.
Is it live or is it Amarex? We've got... Where did that one go?
So I don't remember last time. Did the bless carry over to the T-Rex, or did I need to
It does.
cast it?
So, well, you got to put it on them.
Okay.
So it actually counts.
How do I bring up the T-Rex card again?
It should be shared to you.
You double click it.
And that was number 4 that's got you. And you are 19, and you are friendly. All right, there's hers. Where's she actually at? She's over here somewhere. Boop. And the last but not least, you doing yourself?
Yep.
No, I was talking to
Oh.
number 5.
5, 6, 7, 8 are going invis for now.
Invisible. Got it. Whoops. All right, Pixie 5 is invisible to Pixie 5. Pixie 6 is invisible to Pixie 6. Where's invisible? Pixie 7 is invisible to Pixie 7. And the 8th Pixie is also invisible. All right. And with all that, Amadrea, you're up. Amadrea
what's
Rex, I guess I should say.
What's their movement?
50 feet.
So one of each of these squares. 1, 2. So I can
Is
move
5,
about
yeah.
here.
So you can move 10 squares.
I can move 10 squares.
Yep. And here, if you don't have it, you should see it now.
If you zoom in, you can see the individual squares.
Yeah. So I can move about there.
Okay. You just gonna move the 50 feet?
Yep.
All right. Cool, easy
If
enough.
you run, you can move 100.
Yeah, you have that option if you want to dash.
Okay. Why? Well, why not? So 1, 2, 3, 4. That'll be about right there then.
Okay. That's fine. Gregosaurus.
I'll be moving.
Oh yeah, make sure you give rage to your
Alright.
dinosaur self before you forget.
How do I do that? It's the same way I
Just
did
drag it
before?
onto the dinosaur. Onto the thing, and it should apply it to him.
Will that take one of them away?
It shouldn't, but if it does, you can just uncheck it. There we go. There you go. He is enraged. Go ahead and move where you gotta move.
Let me zoom out here a little bit and go see
All
where
right.
the dragon's actually at. This is a pretty big map.
Yes, it is. It was a very
We're
big
going
castle
to-
that crashed here.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my sprint.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50.
All right, you run through his fire. No, I'm just joking. Knowing exactly what that is.
I'll just roar at him. Roar!
Roar! Or Skamos Rex. You're up.
I think I can move to about there with a...
Okay. Is that what you're gonna do?
Can't really bite him from this far away, sadly.
Yep, that's absolutely true. So the dragon
Don't
has
have that
definitely noticed that there is a whole lot of suddenly dinosaurs happening here.
We're distant relatives.
I don't know about all of that. So he continues to fly forward, like he's been doing. Absolutely, just looking very, very annoyed at everything that's going on. So he moves up this way. And then starts to climb. And climb and climb another 30 feet in the air. And then moves forward. So he's about 50 feet above you right now. Right. And that'll be what he does. Alright, the Cloud Giant is going to try to make another attack against him. He grabs another rock and then essentially just takes aim and throws again directly at this guy. And we'll hit him with a 23. And he takes another 24 points of damage from that rock that slams into him. Morgan and Rex, you're up.
Right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 45, 50. 5, 10, 25, 35, 45, 50. Move to about there
Okay.
and just let out a roar myself.
Just everybody's just roaring at each other the whole time. Just a whole lot of dinosaurs yelling, you know, and for no reason whatsoever. Just doing what they do. No problem. And then finally, last but not least, it should be who's next? Huss, you're next.
I moved there.
Okay. That's all you're doing?
Uh-huh.
All right. We are back to the top of the order. Pixie number 1.
Those 4 pixies are staying right there.
All right. And that leaves number 5. They're all going to move up that way?
Those 4 are staying near me.
Near you. Got it. All right. Easy enough. Andrea, you're up. Yeah, so the little pixies are looking... They're looking at this dragon a little worried. I mean, it's a dragon, so...
I'm gonna move about right there.
All right. And
and be ready to take a bite out of crime if anything happens.
if something comes near you, gotcha. All right, Greg Rex, you're up.
Okay. I'll just move to about right here because I can't attack it, right? Because it's
No, he's 50 feet in the air above you. So you're at most 15, so you have no way of having reach to hit this guy.
Well, darn. I'm gonna jump up and just try snapping at him.
Yeah, so you look really funny kind of jumping around. You look like a wiener dog jumping, trying to snap your little front paws. Nowhere near this dragon that's flying far above you.
Either.
No, it's too far away. It's too far away. Yeah.
All right.
He is
Can
too
I,
far away from you.
Play leapfrog with Gregik and jump off his back and chomp it.
So what you're telling me is you're going to try to run up a dinosaur's back as a dinosaur and leap into the air and try to take a snap out of this dragon. Is that what you're telling me you're going to try to do?
Yes.
Yeah. If you think I could possibly get up 50 feet.
What's a T-Rex strength? A T-Rex strength is 25. There is actually a chance that you can make that jump. If you want to try it, I will allow you to try it. You will have disadvantage on the roll because you're trying to run up another creature who is probably not expecting you to suddenly run up it.
So disadvantage on a strength check. And
Yes,
then...
do disadvantage on a strength check to see if you can even get within range of him jumping. With a 12, no, not quite. You get very close, but you don't quite make it. You missed by maybe 3 feet. You were almost there.
So close.
So close.
Only had longer arms.
Yeah. Also, you will take 1d6 damage. Actually, give me a dex check to see if you could land safely after jumping in the air like that. Nope. Not with that roll. All right, and then Scamosaurus Rex takes 5 hit points worth of bludgeoning damage from landing awkwardly after trying this feat. Yeah, you're not as dexterous as a dinosaur compared to being, what you normally are. All right.
I'm
That
just back
is.
here shaking my head and face slapping myself.
Well, I mean, you're the one that gave them this kind of power. So he moved this guy, the dragon, obviously not even bothered by what's going on below him. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80. All right. And so he straight up opens his mouth and shoots acid, and he will be able to get
Headshot.
He'll miss you just barely, Huss, but he will get the 4 pixies that are with you. Or those are the ones that are invisible, aren't they?
Correct.
All right, never mind. Sorry, it's the other ones then. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. Yep, they're within range. So he shoots acid straight out of his mouth. And just totally... So a stream, this 5-foot wide stream of acid just flies out of his mouth at the pixies that are still on the ground. They all desperately try to get out of the way in time, but only one is slightly successful.
Ooh.
And
That ain't gonna matter.
Nope.
taking 70 points of damage, every single one of them completely dies there.
You are the brute
So
squad.
That's a bit overkill.
uh-huh. So everybody who, move your characters back into one of the 4 spots that your dude is sitting in, because these dudes are dead.
Damn. Very mad dragon. What could I have possibly have done?
What could I have done to deserve this, sir?
Seriously, dumb puppy for believing a stupid enchanted rock.
I mean,
This is probably why
Oops.
I'm gonna get eaten.
so there's that one. I'm gonna go ahead and we do this. And then we do this. Yeah, so everyone's back to their whatever hit points they had beforehand. There is no... And that should have been... I got one more, don't I? Yeah, Morgan. There you are. And you are finally the last one that is no longer there. Okay. And that was his turn. And the Cloud Giant goes ahead and takes another rock and tosses it at him. And hits. Again, surprisingly.
Good stuff, Giant.
For another 29 points of damage. So this giant is definitely beating the crap out of him. Morgren, you're tiny. Well, I guess you're now still large, but your large self is up.
5, 10, 15, 25.
Mm-hmm. So he's still in the air.
Like way up there.
Yeah.
I pull out my bow.
Okay.
And I only got 2 arrows left. Shit. I'm gonna take out my bow and shoot at him.
Okay. Go ahead and shoot at him. That's a 28. That's gonna hit.
Get wrecked, son.
And 6 points of damage.
Try that again.
And your second attack misses
Aw.
with a 14.
Yeah, get down here, puppy.
All right, Huss.
All right. Well, damn smart dragons.
They don't live for hundreds of years for nothing, you know.
Yeah. We're gonna go ahead and just keep those 4 hidden for right now. Let's see what else I can do. Now, when it says 120 feet, can that be up?
It's whatever direction total. Yeah, so he's still he went down a little bit, so he's about 40 feet in the air right now.
Because I have spells that have good range.
Yeah, and from where you are to him, if he's 40 feet up, yeah, he's within 120 feet, if that's what you're wondering.
Let's see. Well, then let's try Tidal Wave.
So you're gonna tidal wave in the air. Awesome. just a giant wave appears in the sky. All right, do your do.
Okay. Let me pop it open.
All right, go ahead and it's a save throw, right? He succeeds.
Failed save, the creature still take, or the creature takes half damage, so
Yep.
it's still taking some.
Yep, he'll take half damage. 18 more points of damage on him.
And that's it, because he doesn't go prone because he's saved.
Okay. Yep. He definitely does not go prone, which would have sucked for him because that would have made him fall from the sky. Right.
Would have been funny.
I mean, for you all, pixie number 5 is up. All the pixies are up.
They're staying right where they are, not doing nothing.
All right, so the pixies don't do anything. That leaves Amandrea.
Okay, I guess I'll take a shot at him with my bow.
Okay. That first attack misses with a 15.
Try it again.
Second attack, 21 hits. All right, 8 more points of damage to the dragon.
And that's what I can do.
All right, Gregic.
I'm gonna move up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, right to the ball. Do it.
All right.
And then I'm going to use my longbow on him.
All right. That's going to miss with a 10.
I'll try again.
Your second attack, you knock another arrow and let it take flight, which also misses with a 12.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, it is. Scamos!
I'm not going to miss. I'm just going to chuck a giant fireball at him.
That's what I kind of figured was
That's a
about
4th
that.
level spell.
All right.
Yeah.
He succeeds on a saving throw. It takes 32 points of damage from your fireball. Holy butts. Plus a 3 more. Yep.
2 more. Well, 1 more, I guess.
1 more, yeah, because, yeah. Yep. Got it.
And
He's
yeah,
good to go.
guess
And
I'll
you're
just
done.
Stay right here, because I don't know where else to go.
Why is he still there? Go away, Rex.
So I moved him. I figured I'd be turned into a Rex in like 2 seconds anyway.
Alright, so the dragon kind of is really, really, really irritated now. And goes and kind of starts to say an incantation and starts to kind of glow on his hands a little bit. And you see some of the wounds and things that he had kind of close up, and quite a bit of them actually. Seems to have healed himself in the during the thing, and then it starts to drop straight down and lands right next to the two of you. All right, and that's his turn. So next up is the giant, who will suddenly cast a quick spell and suddenly appears directly next to the dragon. And that'll be his turn. Morgan, you're up.
I pull out my axe and just yell, "Finally, you big dumb puppy!" and just swing at it.
All right, yep, that will hit him.
I will be using a lunging strike, 1 of 6. Yes.
Okay.
And that's D10 right there. Plus that.
All right, so plus another 3 points of damage to the dragon, which will do that. So as soon as you do that, hold on, we're not done yet. We're not done yet. He swipes his wings down very, very strongly, causing a huge wind. And let's see. All right, you make your saving throw, Morgren. You make your saving throw, Amandrea. And the giant fails his saving throw. And
Excuse me.
and then so that knocks the giant prone. And he takes 13 points of damage from the dragon, and the dragon immediately lands or takes off and goes 40 feet in the air.
Dang, that's some good reaction time. Aw. Fine. I guess I'll end my turn there.
Okay. Huss, you're up.
Sorry, one sec.
Yep, no worries. I think this is the first time y'all have fought like an older dragon.
Right, we ran from the one that attacked Harshnag.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, we ran from him, so
That's
that
right.
don't really count.
He went up in the air again.
Yeah, he's 40 feet in the air.
All right, I'm gonna throw an ice knife at him.
Okay.
I like to hear.
All right, that's gonna hit him.
And yeah, he makes his saving throw. And 4 more points of damage. And then the explosion. Yep. All right. That does some damage to him.
And no one else takes hits from that because he's too far away.
How thoughtful.
All right. Okay. So is that your turn? You done?
Yep.
All right. Pixie 5's up.
All right. I'm gonna uninvis and turn that one and turn Greg back into a Rex.
Okay. So that's number 5.
Yep.
All right. He's back. He's bad. He's Gregosaurus Rex.
Ta-da-da.
Yep. All right, number 6.
Hold on,
Okay.
because she can still move. She saw what happened to the last one. Okay, number 6
Yep. What's number 6 doing?
is gonna hit Amadrea.
All right. Boop. There's Amandrea back.
And then get the flip out.
Mm-hmm. And that one is no longer... Let me make sure Invisible's off on that one. All right, yep, good.
And number 5 still has Invis on it, looks like. There we go.
Yeah, I just took care of it. I just realized I didn't do it after they changed their concentration spell. Anyway, number 7.
Number 7's gonna hit the dwarf.
All right.
No, just hit him, not turn him into a T-Rex.
Okay, gotcha.
No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, so where's he at? He was down lower. And that was number 7. Yep. Next.
And the last one on the Schemos.
And the last one on the Scammers.
Actually, no.
No?
Sorry. Leave that one in Viz, right where she's at.
Okay.
Schemos can hit things from range, and the dragon keeps going up high.
Uh-huh. Gotcha.
I'm gonna leave this one
Works
in
for me.
reserve.
Makes sense. Okay. So that's the last one. Amadrea, you're up.
I don't think we have the radar.
Well, I can't really reach him with the T-Rex, so there's not much I can do.
Okay.
Because I can't use a bow because my arms are too short.
Yes, you have 2 little tiny arms, and there's no bow that really works for T-Rexes very well at all. Which is actually absolutely hilarious. Alright, so that's Amadrea Rex. Gregor Rex.
You said he flew up, what, 20 feet?
He's
up
40 feet in the
20.
air.
He's 40?
Yep.
I try and do what Skamos did. With
And
his
climb
Rex,
up.
Climb up on them.
Gonna climb
Climb up on
Amadrea.
Amadrea.
Alright, go ahead. Disadvantage on your,
You'd have better with the dwarf, because the dwarf should be right there next to
Yeah, I
the
can't move
dragon.
I can't move my placard. It seems like.
Okay.
Where were you?
I'll
Here?
do the dwarf instead.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah.
Okay. That's weird. Wouldn't let you move it?
No.
Oh, they're yellow, not.
Oh,
green.
because I forgot to switch them. That's why. Yep, no worries. I'll fix them.
Parkour.
Hardcore parkour. Yeah, go ahead and roll your check.
Beat it, or I'll call the brute squad.
The C next to the strength.
Yep, and make sure you do disadvantage.
I just hit the disadvantage dice, right?
Yep,
First?
that's all you got to do. Yep, before the roll.
And then
Oh, get wrecked.
Oh, you know what? Because it's a straight roll because you have advantage and disadvantage because you are raging. Actually, your rage would have fallen off. Whatever. I don't care. All
I'm still
right.
shooting
So
with my bow. So
No, you're fine. Yeah, so
Okay.
you're able to run up. Go ahead and you're able to get within range to attack him.
okay.
Nice.
Can I target a certain body part?
No.
Oh,
you're lucky to get what you get.
All right. So it's just it's the words, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so, grab the melee weapon attack thing.
But so I already hit, right? So I don't need to do that.
No, that was you got within range. That's what that check was
okay.
for. So you're within range. So you're hitting with that attack.
Ooh.
All right, for 36 points of damage, heavily wounding it. He immediately responds, and as you're kind of going down,
Mhm.
as you're going down, where'd it go? Here it is. He slaps you. Which one's you? That's
The
you.
one on the bottom.
Yeah. So he swings his tail down while you're in the air and slaps right into your back. And which does 10 points of damage, but sends you hurtling towards the ground. I need you to make a dexterity check.
Oh. These things might as well be boxed of rocks.
All right, you're able to keep your feet.
But the fact that he basically kind of hit you out of the sky and knocked you to the ground, and you were, 40 feet in the air, you take another, how much damage here? 2d6. So you take another 11 points of damage after you hit the ground, which is halved. So you actually only take 6. Where are you? Because you are raging. So there you go.
So I took 11 damage. How do I? Where do
I took care of it already.
All right. Works for me.
I took care of it. All right. Scamos. Your Rex isn't here. I don't know why I did that. Boop, boop. Got it.
I'll just firebolt him.
Okay. Oh, and a crit with your firebolt. You hit him in a very damaging spot with 26 points of damage. Yeah, you did. Yes, you did.
Don't like competition. I mean,
wow. You moving or anything?
Harry baby.
Oh, it wouldn't matter.
It
I'll
would-
just stay here and
it would-
accept this punishment.
Accept whatever punishment is going to come upon you.
I can't outrun.
screwed.
Got it. So, again, while he's in the air, cast another spell, and again heals himself. And then makes his way over here and lands right next to the pixies. Right. All right, the Cloud Giant will run forward. Oh, actually, that's a little bit out of his range, isn't it?
Was he still prone?
Who?
The Cloud
Oh yeah, you know what? He is
Get
prone. He's got to
knocked
stand up. Never mind. Yeah, he's got to stand up. He absolutely is still prone. All right, so he stands up, and then you know what? He will do this. So he's after he stands up. Essentially, he moves forward as far as he can, which is right there, and that's all he can do. Morgan, you're up.
Let's see. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Which is actually the dwarf, but yeah.
5, 10, 15, 25, 30, 35, 40.
I mean, you got a movement of 40 now, so.
Yeah. With my dash, I come right up to
You
the
get right up
dragon.
on him.
I get right up on him and like start like gesturing like an asshole or whatever.
With your little stubby arms. I got it.
Nothing, sir.
I got it. So you're
Alright.
My head is so big.
Messing with my girls.
Yeah, your harem.
It's because he knows. He's smart. I get
Well,
it.
yeah. I mean, it's a dragon.
I would do it too if I was a dragon. I'd go eat the pig, the weak ones first,
Mm-hmm.
that are making everybody else stronger.
Yep.
I get it. Makes sense. I'm trying to see what I can do here.
I mean, running's always an option. Just saying.
Well, I'm seeing what Husk can do.
What do you
First.
mean run?
They're gonna run because they're gonna have a chance here in a moment. But maybe I can put something in the way. I don't know.
okay.
But the problem is, half my shit is concentration. And that is a problem.
Okay.
Thought about Thunder Wave, but that would damage them too, so that wouldn't work.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll try Tidal Wave again, because I can do it in his direction.
I am kind of body blocking the pixies.
Because it doesn't have to fall back towards them.
Ooh.
I'm going to do that for now.
Okay.
Tidal Wave again. Maybe I'll get lucky and he'll go prone.
Okay. Go right ahead. And he makes his save. Takes 10 points of damage from the tidal wave hitting it. Does not go prone.
Okay.
And that's it.
Yep.
All right, Pixie number 5. Well, actually, no. Before he does that, because that was the end of your turn, the dragon again, with a great amount of force, flaps his wings down. And... ooh, excuse me. Let's go ahead and get all these saves thrown out here. The first pixie succeeds. The second pixie fails. And the dwarf succeeds.
Yeah.
And this one is... so the one that failed, the only one that failed, is the pixie number 6. Who dies from the damage and obviously is knocked prone because dead. And number 6 was concentrating on who?
Let's see. 5 was Gregek. 6 was Drea.
No, she's 4. Wait.
Because we changed. It was 5, 6, and 7.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So yeah, it's Amandrea. Alright, so Amandrea's back to normal. There we go. Amandrea's back to normal. And that one pixie completely has died, and the other one, you know, should have got blown away, but somehow that didn't happen. Alright. And he's again 40 feet back in the air. Alright, now it's Pixie's turn. Pixie 5, not 7. It should be Pixie 5's turn.
What's their movement speed again? It's 30.
Yeah, it's 30.
It doesn't matter where they go. He's just going to fly there and
Scatter.
so she's sprinting back this way.
Alright, he will take a swing at her. Oh wait, she stayed on the ground? Yeah, never mind, she's good, yep. No problem. And alright, so that was her turn and she took off running. Number 7, which is still invisible.
No, 7's not.
I thought she was.
7's down here by this pile of
Oh
stuff.
yeah, she's by the pile of crap. Yeah.
Can she hide in that pile?
She can try.
She's small.
Yeah, that is true. She is small. Okay. She has attempted to hide inside the trash pile. And number 8, who is hidden?
She is in bits, yes. She's going to move, though.
Okay.
That way.
Okay. Easy enough. Alrighty then. Amadrea, you're up.
If I move to there, can I hit the T-Rex with my bow?
You can shoot the T-Rex all you want with a bow.
Okay. Well, he's 40 feet in the air, plus my my range is only 120.
Yeah, it's
Or
fine.
150.
Yeah,
Oh,
you're good. You're gonna shoot
You're
that.
shooting T-Rexes.
You're gonna
though.
shoot that T-Rex.
Oh, sorry.
You go
Sorry,
right ahead
the
and shoot that T-Rex.
Sorry.
That's what I was
The
like.
dragon.
I'm like,
The
please
dragon.
attack the T-Rex. This will be great.
The dragon.
Oh, that's a 1, which means it's an automatic miss.
All right, let's try it again.
With your second arrow, you hit with a 24.
For 7 points of damage.
And that's what I can do.
All right, Gregic.
Surround the pixie.
I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Right here.
Okay.
And Rexes have reach.
Nope. Well, they got 10 feet, so not near enough to get to the dragon, if that's what you're asking.
Yeah. Alright, and my turn.
Okay. Gregic is done. Skamos. The famous
Alrighty.
Skamos. That's gonna miss. Or wait, no, that's a dex save, huh? Never mind, it's a fail.
I'm casting a fireball as 4th level spell.
Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna move to it, but
I was gonna say,
I need to move with it. Actually, I think 130 is with it.
because he's 40 feet in the air. Yeah, you'd probably have to move up a little bit to make that happen. 100 feet, yeah, 40 feet in the air. Yep, that'll work.
And then boop.
With my quick math, holy shit!
Your fireball absolutely just explodes in the sky. And then falling from the sky is this dragon. Why did you suddenly move your... No, don't you move yourself away. I need you to make yourself a dex saving throw there as Tyrannosaurus Dwarf.
Make sure that he didn't land as he.
Crushed by
Or
the
just open your mouth really wide.
Yeah, so...
clobber.
The thing lands right on top of you. And you take...
Ow.
18 points of damage from it landing on your face. Yep. And you are prone
Well, I got wrecked. Well, shit.
with a giant dragon body laying on top of you.
God, I wish that was me.
Dear God.
Oh Lord. I would.
Oh
trade
shit, I just
you-
forgot something. Oh well, whatever. It doesn't matter.
I would trade you, Skamos, as I try to like push the dragon off me.
Yeah, so anyway,
Forgot
that's the
that you
dragon's
make it
turn.
Save any save it wants for X amount of saves a day or whatever.
Yeah, I completely forgot about giving him his legendary resistance. He should have saved on that one. Anyway, whatever. Doesn't matter. It would have just drawn out the fight a little bit longer. So the giant, then seeing the dragon fall from the sky, takes a swing at Amandrea and hits her right in the back. For 19 points of damage. She keeps her concentration, and then he attacks a second time with his Morning Star, and that one misses.
Oh, this dude's gonna get messed the hell up.
Oh, Lordy, hold on. I think that's May.
Yep. Morgan, you have a Tyrannosaurus Rex lying on top of you. Well, not a dragon laying on top of you. You are currently prone. Wow, I spelled prone completely wrong. There you go. You're prone. And you're basically being grappled. You're being pinned by this body.
Already eating it.
Right. I want to get out of here. I try to like push the body like to the one
Give me a
side
strength check.
Go on.
Give me a strength check.
Roll that strength.
As a Tyrannosaurus Rex, your strength is an 18. So you are able to move the body, but not enough to get yourself free. You know that if you're able to do this maybe one or two more times, or just a really good push, you'll probably be able to get this thing to move.
I should
But
have
you
used my
weren't-
Indomitable to dodge. Shit.
But you weren't quite there. That's your turn. Huss.
Alright. This ass giant just...
Ass giant. It's a whole different kind of giant.
That's right. He is now going to experience Tidal Wave.
Okay. He will fail his saving throw.
That's right.
And 13 points of damage. Right to his noggin.
On the floor.
And he's prone. Yes. All right. Pixie number 5.
She is now safe from the flying ass.
The flying ass giant, yes. The flying dragon. Dead.
So she's moving away from the giant's threat area.
Mm-hmm.
And she's done for now.
Okay.
And number 6, who is currently hiding in the trash pot. Oh, no, wait.
That's 7.
Yeah, that's 7. Where's 6 at?
6 is dead.
6 is dead. I don't know why do I care what 6 is doing? That's 7. 7 is in the trash pile, yes. Hiding still.
Correct.
Is that all she's doing? Hiding in the junk? All right. She's junking in her trunkin.
And number 8.
Number 8 is
going
invisible.
To uninvis and
All right.
let Amadrea eat the giant's face.
Okay. So that means bringing
She's going
Dinosaur Drea back. Did I delete Dinosaur Drea? I did. Oops. My bad. All right, so let's open up this T-Rex again. Holy butts, I have too many things open. I have too many things open right now. Where is the Tyrannosaurus Rex? NPCs. It's been a long week for me at work, so I apologize for being a little bit on the slower than average side tonight. All right, where'd that guy go? That's a 19. Yeah, I don't know why I deleted Amadrex, but I did. I didn't want to do that, and I did it. All right, Amadrex. I am a dinosaur, AMA. Amadrea, there you are. Okay.
I need to we put bless on him, right?
Yes. There's about 5 rounds, give or take, left on Bless.
Okay.
Okay. So that was that was pixie number 8, right? Yeah.
Yep. She still has invis on her.
Yep, and I'm taking care of that now. That's what I was double checking. Boop boop. All right, she's no longer Viz. That takes care of that. All right. And next up is Amadrea Rex.
I'm gonna bite that giant in the face.
All right, bite him in the face because he's laying on the ground, and that's probably going to make it a whole lot easier to bite him.
Because he pissed me off.
I mean, he did kind of swing his giant Morningstar at your back a couple of times. That's going to hit.
Which
For
considered
30 points of damage.
I mean,
Holy
And
crap. That's all you can do.
That's what I could do.
Yep, Greg.
So now the dragon's dying, so there's no chance they can come back, right? It doesn't have the saving throw things that we have.
Does it?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Nothing else has done that before.
Yeah, well, this is a dragon.
This is not a goblin. He's not,
Not a
goblin.
goblin or a
He's
lizard.
dragon. Yes.
I just move up here.
All right. While he's lying on the ground.
And yeah, I'm gonna bite it. Bite the giant.
Bite the giant. That sounds. Never mind.
Lightning strike.
And that's going to hit with a 28.
And become Godzilla T-Rex again.
Damn, son.
32 points of damage, heavily wounding him.
I can still do my tail swipe too, right?
No, it has to be a
different.
separate target. So you can, but it would have to be against Amadrea.
Well, then I'm just gonna lightning strike him.
Okay. Yeah, that's the thing. They have 2 strong attacks, but it has to be split between 2 different creatures. Yep. Fails his saving throw. And takes another 8 points of lightning damage on top of everything else.
I'm
Yeah.
Godzilla.
Yeah, you are. Skamos.
You know, I could do more damage to him, but out of principle, I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery on him instead.
Just to add a little insult to injury. He saves. He does make a saving throw.
Wow.
I think nothing happens on a save.
Yeah. All right. Easy enough. And all right. The giant suddenly turns into a billowing cloud of gas and just basically turns into mist. And it starts to kind of float away from you.
Jump through it. Disperse it. Don't let him get away.
Take a deep breath.
Uh-huh.
Get it, babe.
So basically this thing it's basically a cloud. He basically turned himself into a cloud.
I try and do a attack of opportunity on it.
Okay. I mean, if you want to.
I'll use my tail this time.
And you miss.
Since he did that, can I try it too? Or
Yeah,
no?
go right ahead.
I'm gonna try biting him.
Okay. You bite at the cloud and you also miss the cloud. You're not able to really get anything on the mist. All right, Morgan, you're up.
Let's try this whole getting out.
Getting the body off of you again? Yep, go right ahead. Strength check. Yeah, with this one, with a good hefty heave, you're able to push it off of top of you. You're still prone right now, but you can stand up using up half your movement speed.
Excellent. I stand up and I would have half my movement, you said?
Yeah, so it would go from, since they got, what, 50 or 40? 40, right? T-Rex?
Make sure that thing's dead.
50. We have 50.
All right, so it's 25 feet, yeah.
Maybe you should take another bite out of that thing for landing on you.
Right. As I move past it, like I step on a few times with my claws, kicking a few times, just
For good measure.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Yeah. Yelling in T-Rex speak, whatever that happens to be.
Roar.
Yeah, roar, 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 kick, kick, kick. Got it. Huss.
This guy's taking off in cloud form, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
He's a little fluffy
I'm gonna
cloud.
follow him
Okay.
in cloud form.
Okay.
I'm gonna wild shape into an air elemental.
Oh. All right. That'll do it. Yeah.
Oh.
I forgot you can do that now.
As soon as you said he turned into a cloud, I'm like, ooh, I could do that too.
I can do a thing. Yeah. So, did you already apply that to yourself? I thought I gave you that ability. Yep, there it is. Air elemental. There we go. Jeebus. Did you just give it to yourself twice?
I didn't know if clicking on it actually gave it to me.
Yeah, apparently it did. Let's not have you have this twice.
Why not?
Because yeah, nope. There we go. All right, you are now an air elemental, which makes you much bigger than you are. I think huge or large. I think an air elemental is large.
I don't know.
It is large. Yep. I was pretty sure. All right. You are now an air elemental.
And I can catch up because I can fly 90 feet.
Uh-huh. Yep.
And so I get multi-attack.
Yep. So the first attack will hit him. So the air kind of dissipates the cloud a little bit and does 8 points of damage to it. And then your second swing as a air elemental kind of misses completely. That all you're done?
Yep.
All right. Oh, look, pixie number 5 is still just hanging out.
And
5, 7, and 8. What are they doing? Anything?
she's gonna go try to hide in the trash with her friend.
All right. So she can go ahead and do a check here. All right. Then what about number 8?
Number 8's gonna go hang out with Skamos.
Okay. You probably don't want her too near Skamos. Just saying, it might not be good for her mental health. Adrea Rex.
Guess I'll just move up here in case for some reason I can't attack him, right? Or can I?
I mean,
Yeah,
you can try. Yeah, you can try.
I'll try biting him again.
Uh-huh. You can bite at the cloud and you miss.
Okay.
All right.
So I
Greg,
can
which is Greg Rex.
5, 10, 15. I'm gonna actually be able to move up here, right?
Yeah, actually, Amadrea moved Gregik.
Oh, sorry.
There we go. Now we're good.
Alright, I'm gonna lightning strike it while I have
All
him
T-Rexes look the same.
Yeah. Wow. Wow.
That's racist.
Yeah. Wow.
I can't tell the girls from the boys.
There we go.
Then I'm gonna bite him.
Yep. Go ahead and bite. And you're actually able to kind of, oddly enough, this cloud is kind of chewy, and you're able to make some contact with it. Go ahead and roll your damage. Resists it down to 19 points. Skamos.
That was a hard choice. I have Pixie right next to me.
I knew that was coming. Giggity.
But I guess I'll just go get a little bit.
Okay.
Within range.
Yep, that is.
And I'm just going to make fun of this bitch ass cloud again.
Okay, make fun of the cloud. Vicious mockery. He succeeds on his saving throw.
Darn.
You can't insult this cloud. Right?
Need the Necronomicon.
Yeah, that's probably true. Right. And okay. Morgan, you're up. Which is Morgan Rex, but yeah. You know what I mean.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. I want to take a bite at this guy.
Yep, go ahead. Bite at the cloud. Cloud biting. Yep, that's going to hit with a 30.
It's like biting into a marshmallow.
It is like biting to a marshmallow. So you're able to get a hold of something, and as you grip a hold of it and bite down, the cold, misty feeling of the cloud soon gives way to the taste of warm blood squirting into your mouth as he slowly solidifies back into giant form.
I have this weird look on my face just on the texture of all that as it condensed.
Mm-hmm.
Just,
He went from soft to solid to liquid.
yeah.
Also,
yeah.
like this plasma, I guess. I don't know.
Sounds like what would have happened with Skameless.
No. I knew that was coming. All right.
So phrasing, right?
Yes, exactly.
All right. Okay, lordy. Alright. So, can we loot this shit? I mean, damn it.
I mean, what are y'all doing? It looks like he definitely was able to kill it with that last bite.
I throw it down and just start looting through it to the best of my T-Rex ability.
So, other than his armor that he's wearing, and his weapons, he doesn't seem to have anything else on him, really.
I give him a quick, swift kick and go wander over to the dragon with her.
Okay.
Me go to the dragon.
Okay.
I'm in elemental form. I'm sitting on this guy.
All right. Yeah. So there's just this big whirling semi-transparent elemental just hanging out on top of the body.
No, I'm like around him.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yep.
Because
No problem.
as an elemental, I can be in people.
Oh, good lordy.
Yes.
You're worse than
Take that, Schemos.
Yeah.
I can be anything.
Wow.
Well played.
Anyway.
Well played. Bravo.
No comment.
Oh, Jesus. I knew it was. Eventually, it comes back to dicks. It always does. All right, let's. Let's do.
Winter postman. The lumberyard I work at. Go.
All right.
Sorry.
So the dragon itself is just a dragon. They don't carry any, they have no items. He has no items on him or anything like
Are
that.
dragon scales valuable?
Possibly.
Should I try and,
Bite some off as a T-Rex.
Just gnaw some dragon hide off?
Right.
Yeah.
I just want to bite him a few times just for good measure.
For somebody that has good survival, because that'd be survival, right?
Yeah.
Only want to try that as good survival.
I have a +5.
If we
I'm
get
not
a,
T-Rex.
if we get enough dragon hide or whatever, could we try and have someone craft us like dragon armor or something?
Possibly. You'd have to find someone who knows how to do it without ruining the dragon hide and so on and so forth, but it's a possibility.
We already have that other pelt as well. I mean, more could help.
Hey, Schemos, go ahead, man. Roll a nice 20.
I'll see what I can do.
Oh,
All right.
Well, half of it.
So
So, due to the nature of the wounds that the dragon received during the fight, and how it kind of essentially got killed in mid-flight and crashed to the ground, you were not really able to really get enough of any kind of leather to make any type of weapon or armor. I'm sorry, armor or shield.
Oh, darn. He came out of a house or something, didn't he, that giant?
Yeah, the tower that you all are standing right next to.
I'm gonna go attempt to loot this massive.
Oh, yeah, the big old chest in there. Yeah, so yeah, it's a big old chest. It's giant sized.
Oh.
You guys want
Does that mean I
to
could-
T-Rexes anymore?
Yeah, no. There's a giant chest. Let us have T-Rexes for a little while longer.
Did I just find a new chest to replace my other chest with?
I mean, this thing is huge. Huge.
I'm unenlarging Morgren and practicing for later on myself.
Oh, wow.
That's easier.
And that's
Hook.
totally fine.
Okay.
Totally fine with T-Rex. I would like to try to open this chest in T-Rex form whilst I'm here.
I mean, with your little bitty hands, you try to grab hold of it and kind of open it up. It seems to be either locked or you can't really get enough grip on it with your little T-Rex arms to actually open the thing up.
Well, I try and unlock it or open it as my giant tiefling self.
Okay. So you're able to kind of get it open fairly easily. Inside, you actually find quite a bit of stuff in this thing. There are 4 fairly decent sized containers, flasks even, each with a red liquid on the inside of them. There's 5 of those. There is also a bunch of random other things in here as well. There we go. Oops, why does this not? Because I rolled on the wrong thing. Okay. So yeah, other than the there's a couple of, like I said, 5 big, decent sized red potions that kind of glow with an inner red light with a little bit of effervescent kind of yellow that seems to kind of flow through the whole thing, and they glow just slightly. You also find 2 even larger potions that are also red like that. In addition to that, there are a miscellaneous number of coins in there as well.
Get paid.
Inconceivable!
T-Rex me. T-Rex me. I need my bags.
I wouldn't mind holding on to the coins.
There's quite a bit in there.
I take a chomp out of some of the coins in there and walk over to Huss. Kind of just dropping the coins on his airy self and just kind of almost seeming huffy about it.
So you just kind of spit a bunch of coins on the air elemental?
Yeah.
Coins flying everywhere. Now.
Yeah, they're just
Yeah,
ping,
yeah.
ping, ping, ping. A bunch of random copper coins and a couple of other coins just go kind of flying all over the place.
Worst strip club ever.
Yes.
I think that just officially became shrapnel.
Yeah, it did. Just a little bit.
Unmorph me.
Unmorph you?
I kind of roar at him roarily.
I mean, you
Not that I can speak to him at all, but
We can just leave it whenever we want, can't we?
No, pixies have control.
yeah, the pixies own it.
Pixies, release me.
right.
Is there anything in these barrels, or are they just a bunch of booze?
It's a mix of booze and pickled foodstuffs.
Ooh, pickles.
Who's?
Right?
Leave it.
We'll have all 3 pixies drop the polymorph.
Okay. Polymorph has gone off of everybody.
Almost had a very hyphy dwarf on your hands.
Is there anything else in here besides the fire? I'm assuming
Random-
there's nothing
random,
really
like-
in there.
Very large articles of clothing. And some, random personal effects that don't seem to be much of use. I mean, there's a wooden door sitting in there, like broken half, essentially, like one of those country style doors. It's like the bottom half of one of those.
Half a door, you say?
Yeah, half a door, and there's also a tent in there that's kind of wrapped up. Just your standard type of cloth tent. And there's also like 5 feet of chain in there as well, steel chain. That's
I'll take the
rusted.
chain.
All right. You're
Let's
taking
take
the.
at least half the coins.
I'll pick up a couple of gold pieces that for drinking money later.
So it's mostly copper throughout the whole thing. Skamos, you said you wanted the chain?
Yes, please.
Oh god, I just realized why you would want that. Never. God damn it.
You ever know
Right?
when he wanted to chain somebody up?
I didn't want to say anything about it.
Yeah.
It'll go well with Quinn's whip.
No.
What's the chains? What's the
yeah.
chains?
All right. Well, there's your 10-pound thing of chain. God, that's terrible. Did you say you were gonna take the door?
Yeah.
All right.
He
This
could use
man-
it as a flotation.
This man
device
has
with
collected
his
every wooden item. He's got a fence post. He's got an ore from random. He's just collected every damn thing.
sword.
I
He could
die.
use-
There you go.
he could use
A wooden door with some twisted iron hinges.
I know what his plan is.
It's a
literally drop
flotation
loot?
device to use with his oar.
He's building a boat.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Makes more sense than anything else I can come up with anyway. So,
Even have a wagon wheel for the steering wheel.
that's right. He's got all.
Hell yeah! you
Right.
got
The
it.
chest is the body.
Oh my.
He's got the oar to steer. The door is now the sail. The post.
He's just gonna sail off on a door with a stick and a wagon wheel on it, just sailing off into the sunset when this is all over.
Oh, that's your Gregor.
Yeah, it's a sailor background for.
There he
Good night.
goes. All right. There
This
he
will be after he
goes
takes.
again.
This will be after he takes out Skamos and collects Quinn because she's made of wood too.
Yeah. Well, I mean, obviously. So with you standing on top of him, all the debris and stuff that your body was kind of flinging around basically was continually pummeling the dragon. So if it wasn't dead before, it's definitely dead now after being pummeled by
Right.
all
That
the
was
things.
the idea.
Yeah. All right. So
This
what are
whirlwind
you guys
is the
doing
thing.
with all the? Were you guys going to take the potions and the money, or what were you doing?
Yeah, I want to take at least half the money. And someone else can hold the other half.
All right.
Right.
So Gregic, when you kind of split it up, there's about 900 copper pieces that you take as about half of that, and about 20 electrum pieces.
What's Electrum?
It's basically it's an old currency, so you don't see it as much in the common days. It was used a lot before, but essentially it's equal to 5 silver or half a gold piece.
So, spelled it like.
Just
this?
EP. Yep, electrum.
I'm interested in picking up at least a few of those pretty looking flasks.
You should just take them all, Morgan.
Yeah, good idea.
Okay.
I'll pick up all those flasks.
All right, so Morgan, you pick up the 5 where'd they go here? And the 2, so you got the 2 bigger flasks. And the smaller flasks are, there's 5 of those, so
Dang.
where'd that go? There we go. Boop. And there's 5 of those. Okay.
I would say, by the way, this tower is probably a pretty good place to, settle down for the night. Giant made his way home here, or made a home here. So
Yeah. It's a little
we can
bit
launch out and spend the night at the Maelstrom.
That's true.
well, do you guys have any plans after this? I mean, you kind of essentially did what you came here to do, which was to avenge the ghost that was in the Eye of the Allfather. So that seems to be, mission accomplished as far as that goes. Was there anything else that you were planning on doing?
I recommend staying the night and to see if anyone wanders in. This guy might have had a friend or something, and it gives us a chance to, kill something else.
I was gonna say, I think I have. I don't remember how much money that dude quoted us, but I think we have enough money for one of those rare pets
Oh.
now.
So I'm guessing the black dragon that we killed isn't the dragon that we're seeking. It was a red one that we were actually after, right? That they're trying to track down?
They believe it was blue, yes.
Oh, blue. Oh, okay.
Abu Dido.
But we haven't heard anything from them saying that they found it.
No.
No,
You
Skamos
have it,
buzz
yeah.
and vibrate.
Skamos has a rock that will vibrate and let him know when they want us to come back. Or want you to come back.
And trust us, you'll know when that goes off.
Oh my god.
So we gotta just take a long rest in here then?
Yeah. That's my vote, at least.
All right,
So
say
what time of day is it?
it's close to evening. By the time that you found this place, it was starting to get a little twilight. So you got to remember you were kind of traipsing through the wilderness for a little while, and then you found some magic beans, and you started planting those for a while, and all sorts of stuff was happening there.
We need to go check on Morgan's statue.
We need to go put an end to that little fucker, because listen, if there's anybody in this world that's
He's
going to
been
give me a
talking
bad
shit
name,
about
it's
me.
going to be me. Okay?
That statue's talking shit about me. I can't take that.
No, I do too good of a job at that.
All right, so you guys are gonna bed down, normal watch order and all that stuff, and it's actually kind of cozy in here. There's plenty of firewood. He has kind of stacked up against the thing. There's already a large brazier, kind of in the room that he was using to keep himself warm. So the place is comfortable enough. It's fairly dry, other than the weird angle that it sits at. Otherwise, it's in pretty sound shape.
I'm gonna have a drink out of one of these barrels. I'm gonna find out which one has the alcohol in it.
And I will take first watch if it changes the order at all, since I'm still in my elemental form.
Let me ask this question. Are you just going to open up a random barrel and take a drink out of it? Is that what you're telling me?
No. I'm
Okay.
gonna see.
Oh, come on.
Smell it first.
I'm verifying because you said I'm just going to open a barrel and take a drink. So
I'm gonna have Morgan taste it first.
Hey, dwarf, drink this.
No, I'm not just gonna randomly drink that. Hold on. I want to smell at some of these barrels and smell which one smells most like alcohol.
What is? It's industrial cleaner. Yeah. So give me a perception check with advantage because dwarf.
Yep.
Shit, that was funny. I'm gonna let the dwarf try it first. Let's make sure it's fine.
Oh, get wrecked.
Yeah, so you definitely you're able to determine. Most of them pretty much are. There was one barrel that seems to be completely full of lamp oil.
Okay. So I point out to Amastrea,
which means
the barrel of lamp oil. That's the ale, madam.
Yeah, whatever, dude.
Give me your crap. You should know this as well as I do, madam.
He points to the one barrel. The rest of them are not ale. Just this one.
Yeah, that one. You can have that one. Use me as your guinea pig. I open one of the barrels and I just toss the lid off. We won't be needing that.
So it's not easy just to pull the lid off, but yeah, you're able to open it up enough to dip whatever utensils you wish to use. You have a mess kit, or I think you have a drinking horn. Somebody's got something. I know they do. I'm pretty sure you're walking around with golden flasks and everything else right now.
My favorite dented silver goblet.
Yes, the dented silver goblet. That's right.
Yeah, I have the drinking horn, of course, but I mean silver goblet.
But silver goblet, why not?
Yeah, right.
So it's the ale itself is pretty pungent, but it's definitely strong, and it does the job that it's intended to do. It is 9. This is where we're halfway point, so we're gonna go ahead and take our break right now. So everyone, go grab your drinks, grab your potty breaks. All those things. We'll be back in about 15 minutes, give or take. We'll all see you in a little bit. Thanks for stopping by, and we'll return ever so shortly. See you in a few.
Damn. And now I've lost again?
Look at them. They're in sync, guys. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. Dun dun dun.
Oh, hi there, my children. My name is Alan Yellowhead. I am the High Priest of the Great Yellow Bible. May its gaze be upon you this and every single one of your days. Okay. Oh, and I hit my toe on my desk. Oh,
Stop, don't come back.
Oh. Oh. Oh, well, fuck that.
You hurt my face.
Yay. All right, slam your butt again. I wanna be your butt hammer. I want you to call my name. I wanna be your butt hammer. Master, which is like a thigh master, but you just put the little, you put the little spring thing between your butt cheeks and you clench, and it works out your butt. So we need to... That's a silly thought. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I should detect this guy.
Attack patterns.
So... Get done, Goober. Thank you. So yesterday, I know I said that I was gonna play with my balls today, but I decided instead that I'm gonna play with my pussy. So we went. I know. Look, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I specifically bought this game today to make that joke. It's a normal sized ladder. So this is now normal. And let me guess, I can't shrink down and then take it with me. None of this is story, and you guys don't want to watch it because we're going to watch it later, not right now. So we're just going to go through this as fast as we can, and then we're going to do it all again with someone who really want to test, because we really need to take somebody with us. Uh-oh. Zap. Bye. Oh, where?
I've got friends too.
Stay clear.
Bald head. God, that thing is sexy. I love you, Epic Bald Head. I love you. Why does Fee sound like Eeyore? A girl's gotta be brave. Are you, Milliam, are you now in the Marines? Hoorah! Time to get out there and knock those boys down with a sexy wing! Slap the baby! Slap a 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 baby! Hold on!
Prices of my company have been on a real roller coaster ride ever since.
Undoubtedly. What happened at the trade conference has wreaked havoc on the economy as a whole.
Alicia's mom has got it going on. She's all I want, and I've waited so long. Alicia, can't you see? You're just not the girl for me. That's Alicia's.
Good teamwork. Just like the good old days, eh?
And down. And here. Let's see. Nope.
Inconceivable!
It's not inconceivable. His mom is ugly.
Life-size statue of your ego.
Blah, blah, blah. It looked like something you could hold on to. Like, it had, like, a flat... My day... My week that I've had... Did...
No, I'm going downstairs right now. Oh, I see a creeper, I think.
Ah! No, run!
What's that? What was that? What? Hold on! What? Why are you screaming? Hi!
There's a skelly.
What was it? Was he upstairs or down?
Smoothest navigation. That is what the rock is cooking. Crock of shit. In a crock of pot. Crock of shit in your crock of pot.
Oh, what is that smell?
It's a crock of shit
That goober this time.
in your crock of pot. Stop talking about the people I killed in the explosions! Oh.
Couldn't be seeing you while I was in the ground.
Fortunately, I was able to take some time away from my engagements to see you and your class.
He is.
And while I was in town, I also had some business to attend to with the guild, which is what brings me here.
I'm in here. Smell like feet. No, we already discussed this. And that's what the butts? It's like a xenomorph wearing a unicycle. What?
Let's get this over with.
It's a xenocycle.
Let's move.
Seriously, the cannon comes out of the mouth.
Stop!
Hasta le Vicente.
lowercase b. Biofreeze. It all sounds like things want to have, right? It's like, oh man, you got any ibuprofen, man? I got a case of the icy hot. Like, hey everybody, welcome back. Well, welcome me back. I'm sure everybody else is still out, but welcome in. Thank you guys for very much hanging out with us today while we're playing some D&D. It's been fun so far. I hope you guys are having fun. If you're interested in playing or have any questions about Dungeons & Dragons in general, if you join in my Discords, which you can join right over here, or, you know, any of those things, follow my Twitter, my Facebook. Actually, I'll be honest with you, don't follow my Facebook. All it does is retweet or redo the stuff that I send to Instagram and Twitter. Don't use it. Nobody uses it. I have Facebook for one reason, and that's to hang out with family. And even then, it's kind of like, But that being said, and the link for the Discord, if you get in there, there are some channels to sign up for a game. If you were interested in learning how to play the game, to do a whole campaign, you can definitely do that. There's questions. There's a Ask the DM section where you can ask me questions about D&D that I will be 100% willing to answer. And there's a whole bunch of, you know, randomness in there as well. Stuff relating to my game streaming and things like that. So, all of that is there and available. And we are quickly approaching the end of this campaign. So, there will be basically a break. Once this campaign ends, there will be a break before we start a new campaign. This is the opportunity for people who have never got a chance to play before to get in on that sign-up sheet. Not just then, it's for me to determine who I want, and there's some other things that I'm going to try to get done. There's a lot of things that I'm going to try to do with the next iteration that I was not able to do this iteration, simply because I was still learning the program. But I think we're in a good spot with Fantasy Grounds right now that we can get some new mods added into it, maybe get some extra sound effects and things like that. So yeah, that's what's going on with that. But yeah, if you have any question about D&D, please feel free to ask me, because ask anyone who's spent a lot of time on my channel. I absolutely love Dungeons and Dragons, and I can talk about it for ever. Yeah, forever. I could talk about it forever. I've been playing it for well over 30 years. And yeah, well, I would say well over, but it's been over 30 years. So I've been playing it for a while. But anyway, that being said, are players still going?
I'm here.
We got one. Okay, we got another. We got a dwarf and a bugbear. Gotcha.
I'm here.
All right. And Dee Dee says no, so Dee Dee is not here. Excellent. It's good to know that Dee Dee is not here by telling us he's not here. Yes.
Well, if you mean mentally, that's totally different than, physically.
That's true. That's absolutely 100% true.
Hey, I'm talking about myself.
I know where you live.
Whoa. We will have none of those threats here.
I am still on pain medicine, so this week.
That's true. That's right. She's got that knee
Pain
surgery
medicine and
happy.
alcohol
Yeah.
Do not mix.
I mean, they can, if you. That's just not well, and we don't suggest it. Don't do it, kids. It's bad for
say
you.
No to drugs and alcohol.
Yeah.
You say while Alan's got a mouthful of bourbon in his mouth. Anyway.
Keep them separate. You can do them, just not at the same time.
Just not at the same time. Yes. It's like being married and having a girlfriend. You can have those things, just not at the same time.
As long as your wife don't find out about it.
Oh my god.
No.
Wow.
The trick is to get wifey to approve.
I see where you're going with that. Good luck to anyone who tries that little train of thought.
I'll call the principal.
I will have everybody know I'm still single with that line of thinking.
Yeah, so there you go. Hey, listen, I'm so good at being married, I've done it twice.
Really?
What?
He's single?
Yeah.
Oh, lulz. Yeah. All right. So y'all ready? So you guys all basically got done. You looted the place. You opened up the big chest, found a bunch of potions, found a cornucopia of things in there, and like a half a door that apparently the bugbear is like, ooh, I need that, and took it. So, but you take a long rest. And let me get rid of these here.
Oh, wait, did you? Oh, there it is. One door. Okay, good.
Yep, I put it in there. That's what she said.
Looking in the H area, perhaps.
Yeah, no, I put it in there.
That's what he said.
So it's there. All right. So everyone's got the potions. Everyone's got that. Let me go ahead and do this long rest.
So in my time, can I on my watch, can I test those potions a little bit to see if I can't figure out what they are?
Because it doesn't take much to really kind of figure out that they are bigger versions of healing potions. You've seen the same kind of healing potion before, but these are just like bigger versions of them.
They do more since the proportion.
Yes, they heal more.
Ooh.
So let me go ahead and ID those for you real quick.
My time, can I check and see if this is a special half a door?
Nope, it's a regular just piece of garbage half a door for that's there for absolutely zero reason. Yeah, you can open it. It doesn't go anywhere. It's a door.
I can decorate it for you.
Wow.
Open it and it takes us to another plane.
He could bejewel it.
Ooh. Ooh.
It's a pink job.
Wait. Actually, I have a question.
Yes.
Would we be able to enchant the door if he uses it as an improvised weapon?
Why would you? I mean, maybe.
I have a question.
You would have to find someone and ask them if they would enchant this door. I mean, I don't know. You'd have to find someone. I can't say yes. I can't say no.
We could put a handle on it, and you can use it like a shield.
Yeah. I don't want to use a shield.
I would say barbarians are indeed proficient with a shield.
You could just put a strap on it and wear it like a hat.
Strap
on?
on?
Throw it down on the ground and do the Legolas, sliding down the board,
Like Legolas in the stupid movie. Oh, God.
Just
it
like
still only counts as one.
He hops on dwarfs' heads and stands on dwarfs' heads.
It's true.
Still could shoot his bow.
Wow.
Right. I'm trading out my barbarian self to become an archer.
I mean, whatever works, I guess. All right, so everybody is healed up.
That means you're gonna have to comb your hair and make yourself look pretty.
Oh man! Holy cow!
I'll look like Cousin It.
Help brushing all that hair all the time, man. Shit.
All right, so y'all spend the night. You awaken fresh, bright-eyed, bushy-tailed. Your nostrils kind of accosted by the smell of mold and rotting wood and those smells that are essentially associated with being in a swamp, kind of death and decay. Insects have already began to congregate around the two large corpses that are outside this tower. But otherwise, the morning is clear, if slightly foggy.
Has anybody checked out that skeleton that's outside?
Which one?
The one that's outside.
Oh, on the other side. I just noticed it actually. Now that you mention it.
There's a couple of them.
Yeah.
Ooh. Probably things this
Oh
giant
no,
has
there's
killed.
3 of them.
What are you guys wanting to do now that we did that?
I wasn't even. It's been a while since I've been on. I couldn't remember what we were doing. I know we were waiting to get a notice about the blue dragon. Other than that, I wasn't sure.
That
I
was
had
the
lost-
giant that killed his son.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's what you just did. You just killed the you were able to avenge the son that was killed in the Eye of the Allfather.
So do we need to go back to somebody to tell them we did that, or because I don't remember? Been
Well,
so
the
long.
ghost was kind of stuck there at the eye, and the last you have seen the eye, it was collapsing.
Oh yeah, that's true. Because Harshnag.
And
like,
if we avenged him, then his spirit might not be there anymore anyway.
that's
So we
true.
don't have anybody to go back to.
So
So
my
we
time
should go
recommend-
to Everlund and see the half.
We should go back to the airship.
We're gonna go see the naked halfling.
We
Is
could
it
get
the
the
airship lost at sea?
Technically, I still have a
We should go and
task
find the airship.
to start this game. Exactly.
The other thing I was thinking of, we still have that exotic pets thing. I'm pretty sure I have the money now that he quoted us originally.
Oh,
How much
for-
money do you have on you?
for Huss's pet?
I want a venomous duck.
563 gold pieces.
No, it was 5,000
Oh, well, I like
for the griffin.
I've got
Yeah.
1,000 in gems that I could spare. Shit.
Huss
I
wanted
want
a griffin.
venomous duck. I want a venomous duck.
The other thing I was thinking is we could just try and explore the map a little bit. I mean, there's a lot of the Faerun map that we've never been to. Not even
And
close.
just to mention, you also know the locations of all the other giant lords as well.
Oh.
And that. We could kill some
Montage. Montage. I know, dude. Threats of a good time.
I
Threats of.
say we take the airship to the giant lords.
Oh.
Where did we leave the airship? Didn't we leave it somewhere?
It's out to sea.
Yeah, that's
So
what
the
I
last
did.
time you saw the airship is when you guys were
On the
you went to
island.
you went to Morkorth, which was the giant ship in which Hecaton was being held captive, and you essentially got him loose and then teleported. You just yeeted yourself out of there, and the ship was still, the airship was still in the sky with a bunch of enemies, still on the boat.
Oh god. There's a good chance that ship got shot down. Shit.
Yeah, we don't even know if it's still there. They might have taken off.
However, I mean, we should go to the airship because we do have his pets that are on it and Quinn.
Well, there's no way we can get out to sea, arguably, unless, it just sounds like a real pain in the ass to get out there at this point.
And who knows if it's still even there if we got out there.
Well,
I moved that we find our way over to Deadstone's Drift, the nearest town, and kind of meander south by southwest, we'll say, along the road.
So, to get to Dreadstone from where you are, you would have to cross the mountains.
Oh. Heck, we can follow the valley south back where we came through the forest.
That's
Back
where the
up to-
airship. We could always
That's
just
where the
conch.
statue is.
We could conch to like Vilkstead or Gunnerlin, Gunberg or
Well,
whatever.
as far as you know, the
takes
conch
us to
only
the
takes you back to the Maelstrom, and that's
Yeah,
it.
it only takes us to Maelstrom.
Well,
But
Yeah, but
have
then
that
she
one
can
person.
teleport us to wherever the hell we want. So
I
Right.
mean, the question is, would they though? We've done it a couple of times, but at what point do they say, "Yeah, no, you're stuck here until we're ready"?
Could take us anywhere.
Well, we're waiting for them to call us anyway, and they might not send us anywhere. They might just keep us there for a couple of days. So I moved that we just find our way south by foot and kind of see if we can't find some trouble until how do I put this? Scamos's lucky stone starts vibrating.
You are giving up on your dog.
I'm not giving up on my puppy. I'm trying to be practical. If we're lucky, that airship will actually find us, because I suspect we're still being tracked, and we're being spied on even now. I'm not sure how. So I'm willing to bet you the airship's going to find us within the next couple of days, maybe a week. So yeah, let's move south. I vote.
So where exactly are we on the map?
You're right here in the middle of the Fallen Lands, which is this swampy kind of old area with a bunch of old ruins and things that are kind of there and kind of spread out. It's kind of a swampy, mucky land.
Wait, so what's south that we want to go south for?
Well, that's where you originally came from. You were teleported to Parnast here. And that's where you kind of learned in the general vicinity of where this cloud giant was located.
Mm-hmm.
We can always go north and then go west. I'm just trying to get us to the ocean on the west side, if nothing else. But again, also trying to find trouble.
Say we go north, we cut straight through High Forest and go to Everland and see the halfling.
I vote we find the airship.
I mean, I'm kind of partial to finding the airship too.
I want to go find unicorns. I want to go to Unicorn Run.
I want to go on a unicorn run. Lols.
I went almost straight on this one, actually. I think the High Forest would have a unicorn. Let's go there.
It's got a Unicorn Run. It's got to have unicorns.
Ooh.
Okay, I now want to look for unicorns.
The druid's like, wait, unicorns? I'm in.
Yeah, sold. Yeah, no, I'm in.
All right, unicorn it is.
All right, so where are you guys headed from where you are?
I don't even know where that is on the map, to be honest.
We're over by Fallen Lands, you said?
Yeah, you're in the middle of the Fallen Lands. So
we need to go west.
Oops, I didn't mean to move that.
We still need to head south if we want to take the safest route back towards Parnast and follow the road.
Or at least the direction that you kind of know.
Let's not go see.
Yeah, no, we're trying to find trouble, so...
We have the dwarf with us. We always find trouble.
So, up and over the mountain?
Up and over the mountain.
Yep.
All right. So you kind of reference your general knowledge. Go ahead, everybody give me a survival check to make sure that you guys head in the right direction.
All right, Skamos. Your roll better be better than last one.
It is.
Oh man!
All right, so you guys start kind of heading through. You can keep an eye on the mountains that are off in the distance. So you kind of keep the mountains directly in front of you, and you kind of make your way through the hills towards the mountains. And after a day, you finally do make it to the mountains through the hills, and you find yourself over here at the end of the evening, or at the end of the night. Basically, kind of right at the base of the mountain peaks.
Yay!
So it's nighttime now?
Let's just keep going through the night. What's the word
Next.
second?
Yeah, we have all our spell slots. We're fine. Be exhausted, but that's fine.
I mean, you can do that.
Nah, let's not exhaust ourselves. Let's
I
make
say tiny
camping-
hut and wait till morning.
Hey, can I give Greg 3 of these greater healing potions?
Yeah, you can do that. Here we go. I gotta find a way to make it so you guys can actually do that. So you can't drag it from your inventory up to their picture in the
How
top
many
corner.
of them are there?
There's 5. There's 5 of one potion and 2 of the other potion.
Should probably just distribute them evenly.
Yeah, don't weigh me down with that stuff. I have doors I gotta try and pick up.
That's fine.
I can't take all that
That's
extra
not
weight.
Nice.
Still looking for a tire swing
Yeah, that's right.
Ooh.
in my throne.
Home is where the heart is, man.
So are we camping or are we moving?
I say we camp.
We should probably camp.
Tiny hut.
All right.
You sure you want to tiny hut it? Maybe we should just
camp under the
I'm not
stars.
gonna tiny hut it out of spite.
out of spite.
Wow. All right.
I like you, Skamos.
All right, easy enough. So, yeah, you're spending
On
some
that
time
growl.
next to the mountains. So the night kind of goes on with little to no issues. You wake up the next morning refreshed and ready to go about your day.
And the hills are alive with the sound of music.
That's right. They are indeed alive with the sound of music.
I think I hear screaming. I think there's a lost death.
Hills are alive.
I start playing my flute.
Okay. You gonna flute it up?
Yeah, there's music.
Not very good music by the look of it. Horrible, I'm sorry.
Alright.
Only a little bit below average.
Right.
Assuming 10 would
I'm
be
amazing.
average.
Fair.
Okay.
I'm amazing at my pan flute in my own eyes.
I mean, that's probably also true.
Baby.
Just about straight west of us.
Anyone on to the west?
Yep. Keep going, we say.
All right.
Hey-yo.
Everybody, since you're not, 100% sure you've never been to this area before, everybody give me another survival check, please.
Oof.
All right, using the sun to your advantage and where it's rising, you're able to kind of navigate yourself up the mountain through some thick and thin. I need everybody to give me another survival check as you climb these mountains.
50.
All right.
Oof. Right.
Everyone but Huss. Go ahead and remove 2 hit dice. This represents kind of the exhaustion and the small injuries that you have taken as you've climbed up through this mountain. Yeah, that works too. Says that looks like it's making you roll it regardless, because it's all like, you're not wounded.
Oh, it's not going down though.
Oh, is it
Mine
not?
isn't.
All right. Well, close enough. I guess it's good enough. Anyway, so as you kind of make your way up the mountains, the temperature definitely drops as you get further north, but eventually you find yourselves finding almost a path. It's not really a path, at least not a made path, but you seem to kind of find this natural flattened area that kind of leads around one of the peaks of the mountains.
and lets you kind of get to the other side. And as the day goes on, you find yourselves having a little bit easier time climbing down this the mountainside, making yourselves more and more down to the ground. And by the end of the day, you actually find yourselves close to the base, to the bottom of the mountain, farther south of your location than what you really wanted to go to, but you're still not too far away from your intended target, essentially.
Well, our intended target is Unicorn Run, so...
Well, I thought you said something about Dreadstone. That's what I was... You were headed that way.
No, somebody said that.
Okay.
We should still go there.
I was trying to hit it, but it's out of the way at this point.
Okay. Easy enough. No worries.
Should we go to Oral Bar?
Oral Bar, we could.
We can
And
follow
then
the
follow,
river down.
follow the Delimbury Road.
Just around the river bend.
Yay!
Could build us
Maybe
a
we-
raft. I have a door.
Maybe we could ride the door down.
Ooh. I'm telling you, Jack could have fit on that door as well. Tell you, man. Titanic's a lie. No, it wasn't actually a lie. But I do move that we try to follow the river down though. I think that's
towards Oral Bar.
Oral Bar,
Yep.
yeah.
All right. So you make your way. Are you spending the night though? Because you're kind of it's evening time once you get over the mountains.
Yeah.
Is the camp? Yep.
All right. So you make camp. You spend another night. It seems like nothing really happens during that particular piece of it either. And you break camp the next morning, and things are pretty much normal. There is a really weird, not weird, but it's very foggy and misty.
Damn it, Morgan! What did you
In
eat?
this area, like for
I
real.
regret nothing.
I mean, but it's just extremely foggy and misty here. As you start to kind of break camp and do what you got to do.
Well, shall we?
Well, tally ho.
All right. So as you kind of get yourselves broke up and you know everything packed away, you start to hear some rumbles with slight shaking of the ground.
Oh, goddamn worms.
And
we don't like ground rumbling.
kind of off in the distance, but it seems like the noises are getting louder.
Ooh. I would like to head towards the growing noise. Sounds like a good idea to me. Yeah.
All right. What's
Evidently, the dwarf likes worms.
I guess. Yeah.
Go
What's everybody else doing? Since he looks like he's making his way towards where the noises are coming from.
I'm gonna wait till I hear the screaming.
All right, that's easy enough.
Well, I suppose I'll follow him.
All right. Huss.
I'll wait till I hear both screaming.
All right.
So it doesn't take long. The mist makes it really difficult to. It doesn't take long for the rest of you, the ones that are going. So it was Morgren and Gregic that went to go look for whatever this noise was. The mist makes it extremely difficult to see much of anything through the fog that's there. It's extremely thick, and even with the sun kind of going through the fog, it kind of almost just brightens it up so much that you can't really make out much of anything in front of you, but you can still definitely hear the noise. And as you get a little closer, you start to hear some voices. I believe Morgren speaks Giant, right?
Yep.
All right. You could definitely make out that they are speaking in Giant tongue.
Ooh. I'd like to approach slowly and as sneakily as plate can allow.
Give me a stealth check. What are you doing, Morgan? Or sorry, Greg.
I'll do the same thing.
All right.
Check.
Yep. Give me a stealth check.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Okay. So you both start kind of you hunch down and you kind of sneak through the fog and things, and over time you suddenly hear the voices. They stop, essentially.
I'm just gonna stay in my spot and just
Bye,
stay
bye,
still.
bye. Have fun storming the castle.
I mean,
It would take a miracle. Bye.
so you're gonna sit there and wait? Is that what you're telling me?
The fog is still up, right?
Yeah, there's still fog.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait here in the fog. Just kind of see if the voices start up again. Just stay quiet.
All right, so you're gonna sit there and try to be as quiet as you can, and just kind of wait. Everything stays really, really quiet around you, for quite some time, for quite a bit of time.
Probably scared them off. Well,
yeah, that's what happened.
Either that or I'm now getting hunted. Either way, I think I want to see if I can't double back and meet back up with the group.
Okay, so you go ahead and double back. Are you going with Greg?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go with him.
All right, y'all go ahead and roll me some stealth checks again. I'm assuming you're doing it quietly. Yeah. If you're not, let me know. Okay.
I will stealth check quietly.
All right. All right. So you guys go ahead and you start making your way back. And for the most part, it stays 100% uneventful your entire way there.
For the most part.
Yeah. I mean, there's obviously noises of like, the various stuff that's happening and whatnot. Animals, things like that. But for the most part, you don't see any kind of anything chasing you or what have you.
Hi guys, we saw a unicorn.
What?
Wow. What a thing to tell everybody.
It was such a magical
I seriously yell, "What? Unicorns?"
That's funny.
I approached the turtle. Yeah, buddy. It was amazing. Pretty damn thing. It was this way. I came back because I knew you wanted to see it. I gotta show you. I grabbed the turtle by the arm and I started pulling. This way. And I go back into the fog. Just all excited and shit.
Unicorns are a lot bigger than I thought they were.
Yeah, so as time kind of moves on, while you were kind of heading your way back, as the warmth of the day starts to kind of move in, a lot of the fog starts to dissipate a little bit, especially as you move further away to the south, because you were heading northward towards the noises. But as you started moving southward, and you finally catch up with everybody, the fog is all but gone. And then, you meet back up, and Huss. What? Unicorn? I see that over there.
Oh, man.
What I need right now, though, is for everybody to roll initiative.
Hell yeah.
Oh, man.
Found the unicorns, Huss. See, I told you.
I have a feeling it's not unicorns.
You have a feeling it's not unicorns? I mean, it might be.
It's totally unicorns. Totally unicorns.
But here you are in these lands, where there's too much. In these lands where I like the fact that there's already a circle on this map. That's the best part for me, is that there's already a circle here. But essentially, at the beginning of the thing, before you realize it, a rock comes flying out. Let's see, how far is this? 180 feet?
I don't think unicorns can throw rocks.
It was a kick.
Yeah.
It's a super long kick. Yes.
Punted it.
They are pretty magical.
They're magically delicious.
Uh-huh.
Hey.
So, out of... All right, so 180 feet out of nowhere in the distance, a rock comes flying out at Gregik and misses him.
Hey,
and then a second rock. And boop. And then a second rock comes flying out and lands. Who is the other closest one here? Oh.
Why am I in the front? Why isn't it more?
I don't know. He moved up and did the other thing.
Morgan's never in the front.
Yeah, Morgan hides most of the time somehow.
He's in the back.
But
I want to be here. I want to be in the airship.
A second rock comes flying and automatically completely misses Skamos as well, while a third rock
from the sun
goes in between and tries to slam into Morgan, and that also misses. Your attention is taken to giants that are you can see where it came from, essentially, that there are giants off in the distance that you haven't really seen before. They have slate gray skin. They're completely bald, and yeah, they're right up there.
They're stone giants.
Ooh.
But everyone is
underground.
Absolutely surprised by everything.
Except for my dagger, prevent surprise.
Oh yeah, it sure as
Frick does. I forgot about that. So, Gregic, you get to go first.
Plus, they're trying to keep the unicorns for themselves.
Those sons of bitches.
Those sons of bitches. They were hit. I forgot. They should have got it because they were hidden, and none of you saw them. But your dagger stops any of us from being surprised. So never mind. We're gonna go ahead and skip over their turns because they missed on everything. But what are you doing, Gregic?
I'm moving. I'm just trying to decide if I should sprint or not.
All right. So you make your way upwards.
In rage.
Okay.
Because that's what I do.
That is what a barbarian does, generally speaking.
Right, and then I'm gonna shoot my bow at one of them.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot to grab my arrows back from that last battle.
Oh no! It's terrible for you. That's gonna hit. Giant number 1. For 5 points of damage.
And I'll do it again.
All right, second shot. 18 is a hit. For 8 points of damage to that stone giant. Come at me! All right, yeah, and we already did their turn. Scambless, you're up. Oh, you know what? I should do this.
Another circle.
Right there. Right there. Let me get the last one up here since they all need to move. Yes. Okay. We're good.
I'm still pissy, so I'm going to ready in action. If they attack me, I'm going to chuck a fireball at them.
Okay. Since they threw them at you and missed, you're like,
Well, no, I forgot about that. If they throw another one at me, I'm still mad that we aren't going to the airship. I want to see Quentin.
Well, okay, yeah. So because they threw the rock. So basically, it was Greg's turn. You guys weren't surprised. They threw the rocks, and then it was your turn. So.
Oh wait, if they throw another rock at me, I'm gonna do it.
Okay, so you're prepped to launch a fireball if they throw any more rocks.
Yep.
Got it. At you. Got it. All right, Morgan, you're up.
I will go sprinting up there.
That's what I did. My bad. I sprinted. I can't shoot with the bow.
Oh, you know what? You were absolutely right. I don't know why I missed that. No worries. 0 hit points. Oh, look at that. He's healed.
Using my action surge, I moved 75 to almost catch up with Greg.
So you're, all right. So you use your action surge to get another action, and you moved another 25 feet with another dash. Got it. All right. Cool. Amadrea, you're next.
I guess I can move about right there. And
that's Huss.
Oh, I moved Huss.
One of the nice things about the new Fantasy Grounds is you can use your arrow key, so it's way easier to keep track of your movement.
Huh. I would like that.
Yeah. It's nice. All right, so you moved all the way up there. That's your turn, Huss.
Can I still cast or no? Because I
well, is it a bonus action spell?
No.
Yeah, no, then. Because you used your action to move that far. With a dash. Because you only had 30 feet, so 5, 10,
Blessed
15.
is action.
Yeah.
So I can't cast it right
No,
now.
you cannot cast it right now.
Okay. All right.
All right, yeah, Huss, you're next.
Okay, I moved my 30.
Uh-huh.
And I'm casting Insect Plague.
Right where? On top of them?
I'm inside Skamos' fireball.
I'm sure you are.
So you're casting fireflies?
Yes, he's gonna firefly all of them. All 3 giants make their saving throw. I gotta look at insect plague because I don't know quite remember what this one does.
Okay, that hurt.
You alright?
Yeah, I hit my knee on the side of my desk.
Oh. Ugh.
Do that.
Ouch. So yeah, the first one 9, and the second one 11, and the third one 8 points of damage. And that's the plague is still there, correct? I forget that spell.
Yep. And when they start their turn there, they have to do the save.
So does that happen when you first cast it too?
Uh-huh.
Okay, cool. It's been a while.
When the area appears, each creature
Yep.
in it must make the Constitution saving throw.
Yep,
And
sure
it says
does.
Creature must also make the saving throw when it enters the spell's area for the first time on their turn.
Yep.
Or ends it. Its turn.
Or ends it. So not when they begin their turn there. Got it. Okay. So it's when they end their turn there. Got it. All right. Right. Now we're good. I just wanted to double check because usually it's one of the two. Either it happens like not immediately and it happens when they start there, or it happens immediately and happens if they end there. So I was just trying to verify which one it was. No worries. Simple. Okay. Huss is done. Gregic, you're back up again. There is a big old bunch of bees. Not the bees! But there's bees.
Fireflies.
They're not on fire yet. Skamos didn't.
That's
light
right.
it.
They're not flaming bees.
Oh, Lord.
This is 40. Is
Yep.
that within range of that guy?
It is actually, because you have that extra long range because of your, the things you have. Your big ass long arms, plus you have a reach weapon. So, yes. A 13 will miss.
That again.
Alright, take a second swing. Your second swing will hit with a 21. For 9 points of damage. Wait, didn't you rage?
Is that within range? Is that within range of my lightning too, or no?
It is within 10 feet, but didn't you rage?
Yeah, I did.
Did you not apply it to yourself?
I thought I did.
Because you should have done 3 more points of damage on that last roll.
Did not apply it?
I think.
I just click effect in it.
Let me double check this.
I just clicked it again.
Oh, you know what? I didn't see it. It is on there. My bad. Never mind. I'm stupid. You're good. You're good. My bad. Yeah, you can hit it with the lightning.
Lightning.
Yep, makes the save.
Okay, because now I'm hitting hard. Oh.
And did a whopping 1 point of damage with your lightning.
Get wrecked.
Well, I'm into my turn.
Alright, so this guy irritated at you more than the insects that are currently nipping at his nose. Is going to go ahead and take his giant stone great club and try to crush you in the face with it. And the first attack will hit for 14 points, resisted down to 7, and his second attack will also hit for 8 points of damage after resistance.
Just get along.
What's that? I mean, I'd probably not. And then he's going to end his turn there, so go ahead on number 1, and he makes his saving throw. And takes 14 more points of damage from the biting little insects. Stone Giant number 2.
It is difficult terrain. So.
Well, that's even better because this guy wasn't going to move very far anyway, but that was 30 feet for him to move that far. So this would actually be 40 right there. So that's as close as he can get, but he is also going to great club you. He is a great clubber. His first big mighty swing misses with a freaking low ass roll, and his second attack is a crit.
Ooh.
For 27 points of damage resisted down to 13. Okay. And
the mighty bugbear.
Oh yeah, he ended there. He fails and takes 21 points of biting damage from the insects. Stone Giant number 3. This is all difficult terrain, right? 5, 10, 15. So that's 30, 35, and 40. He doesn't quite get out of it. But he will take his rock and toss it at Morgan. And will miss. Okay. And he's still in it. Yep. So go ahead. He succeeds on a saving throw and takes 24 damage, resisted down to 12 because he made his save. Scamos, you're up.
All right. I will cast Enemies Abound on number 3.
Got it. All right.
Ooh, I haven't seen that.
And he totally makes his saving throw and is not affected by it.
Well, then I'll just sit back and relax.
Easy enough. All right, Margaret, you're up.
There's my mouse.
Yeah, so number 3 is the one who tossed something at you.
Oh, what's up, little dwarf?
25. Still out of range. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. We're gonna run right there.
Okay.
And since I use my dash and I have no... That's it. Yeah.
That's all you can do? Got it. All right. Easy enough. Andrea, you're up.
Okay. Crap. Everybody split up, so now I can't cast Bless on everybody because nobody's in range.
Is Bless a 60-foot radius?
30.
30. Oh, okay. Yep.
You have to be within 30 feet.
You could move and then try and cast
If you moved up, you'd still hit both of them and yourself.
Which would be a level 1 slot.
Oh, I guess I'll move here.
Because look how big 20
You are the
is.
brute squad.
Yeah. Yeah, so you could definitely get those two and yourself as a level 1 slot.
So would you guys prefer Bless, which adds to attack, or Crusader's Mantle, which adds 2 hits? If you make it a weapon attack, it adds a d4.
Ooh, I'll take the things that hit. I'll take the extra d4.
For attack or for damage?
Damage, please.
Okay, then I'm gonna cast. I'm
Damage
gonna
is
cast
in.
Crusader's Mantle.
Okay.
As long as they're within 30 feet of me, they get an extra 1d4 radiant damage when they make a successful hit with a weapon attack.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, holy power in 30-foot radius. Until the spell ends, the aura moves with you, centered on you. While in the aura, each non-hostile creature gets an extra 1d4 radiant. Ooh, fun. All right.
So I still have to put that on everybody, right?
Yes. Yeah, on the 2 that are near you right now. The only 2 that are in range right now are Greg and Morgan.
Okay, and then if the others come into range, they could be included in it.
Yep. You're good. Nice.
And I'm not close enough to attack number 2, am I?
No.
With my sword?
It doesn't look like it added
no.
a D4. It added
Okay.
like
Yeah, I'm looking at this here.
added the resistance.
There might be 2 parts to that. Let's see
What?
here. Hold on. Let me look at this spell. What level is this?
Looking at Crusader's Mantle?
Yeah, it's a level 3.
Just says holy power radiates from an aura with a 30-foot radius, awakening boldness of friendly creatures.
Yeah, I
until
think the
spell
wrong
ends.
thing may have gotten applied here. Hold on.
Did I put the wrong thing on?
Yeah, it looks like you did. That's fine.
Oh, okay. Let me.
I got
re-put
it.
This
I got it.
Do you have it on? Okay.
Yep, no worries. Does that affect
did
you
I-
as well?
Yes.
All right, cool. Yep, now you're good to
Yeah,
go.
so-
I'll
so-
fix the rest of them.
Oh, okay.
So I'll fix the
What
rest
did
of
I
it.
end up putting on?
You're resistant. Your
slash-
racial
sorry, I must
resistance.
put-
Yeah,
oh.
put your racial resistance on them. I was like, I'm kind of confused. Yeah,
Oh,
no
sorry.
problem. Yeah, no worries. You're good.
Okay,
And
that's all I can
Greggick.
do.
All right, cool.
And then I'll ready my weapon and tell my shield to protect me in case a giant comes close.
Okay, beautiful, easy breezy, beautiful cover girl. What's next? Oh yeah, next is Huss.
Okay, I can't draw another shape, but I'm gonna put a 20-foot cube down that hits all 3 of them for erupting Earth.
Okay. 5, 10. Yeah, that'll hit the one guy for sure. You can definitely do that.
Yeah, if I can hit him with this 20-foot circle, I can do it with the
Yeah, you can definitely do it with the square. I'm looking right at it. I'm like, yep, you can hit all 3 of them with it. All right, and that one succeeds.
I should have just clicked the button.
Uh-huh.
Do that.
Yeah. It's generally quicker. There we go. 1 fails, 2 succeeds, and 3 fails. And then we do the damage. And 13 damage, 27 damage, and 27 damage. So the 2 that failed took 27. The one that saved took 13. As the ground basically swells and explodes underneath them, doing a fair amount of damage. Greggick, your turn.
I'm going to move. That shouldn't put me in the circle, should it?
No, you're not in the circle there.
I'm gonna move there, and I'll just do my lightning strike first.
Okay. So your lightning comes arcing out of your body, and he fails the saving throw.
This one's the big damage this time.
Yeah, look at that. A grand total of 10 points of damage. Still isn't terrible.
And then I'm going to hit the other one with my halberd.
Okay. And you miss.
I'll try it again.
Okay, second swing. That's going to be a critical hit.
Yes! Oh, man.
And with all your extra bonus dices there, 26 points of damage to this dude with your critical hit. Yeah, that'll do
Then
it.
I'm going to tell them they hit
Did
like
it not roll the
puny land.
D4s for the radiant?
You know what? It did not roll the D4s. Do you still have
Did the
that?
radiant for my lightning strike?
Oh, it sure did. Yeah, it did.
Which,
Yeah,
mean,
go ahead and roll 2d4 for me.
2d4?
Yeah, 2d4 for number 2. So like you can do. Yeah, that's the triangle one.
I just hit the +2 and then.
Just you just grab it. If you grab it with the left click and then click once with the right button, you'll have 2 of them.
Okay.
And then you roll both.
Oh, it didn't do it. Hold on. Let's do it again.
What was that, number 2? Yeah, it was number 2. Yeah, another 4 points of damage because it didn't add it to the other one. It looks like it does it for 1 roll, is all that it adds that damage for, which is fine.
They hit like sheep.
Yep. Easy enough. So that one, or is that number 2 that you attacked? That was number 2, wasn't it?
Number 1 is the one I used I got my crit on. And
Okay.
Number 2 is the one I lightning strike.
Okay, so number 1 was the one you did that extra damage to. Cool. All right, we're good to go. Next is the stone giant number 1, who is tired of your shit, but also doesn't want to stand in this crap anymore. So that's, let's see, hold on. 5 feet. So that's 10, that's 20, that's 30. So he's able to walk out of this.
Is it double?
Yeah, that's what I was.
Rubble too.
Actually, yes. Yeah, so he was actually from here. He goes, that's 10, 20, or 15, 30. So he's able to get out of it, but just barely. That's as far as he can move, because that's 30 movement right there. And he will take a swing at Grigic. The first one will hit for 6 points of damage after resistances, and then his second club swing will hit for 7 more points of damage after resistances. Number 2 has nowhere to really move right now, so he's just going to keep wailing on Grigic. His first attack will hit. So he's just pounding on you again with his great club for another 10 points of damage, and then a second attack, which will hit for another 10 points of damage after resistances. But he's still in the, and fails his stave. So all the little buggy bugs nibble on his nipples, and he is definitely hurting. All right, giant number 3 is going to be able to move 10. He's going to be able to move himself out, and then he will take a swing at Morgan and will miss. His second attack at Morgan will hit, but just barely. But he will hit for 30 points of damage.
That's my face, guys. I mean, I'm sorry.
I rolled all 8s on that, so
nice.
Yeah.
That's a good roll, too.
3d8s, all of them 8s. There you go. 30 points of damage. Skamos, you're up.
I'll just cast a firebolt. And I'll do number 1. Why not?
Okay. That's going to hit with a 24. For 17 points of damage. That last hit, he looks like he's pretty worse for wear right now.
Good.
Let the evil flow through you.
Yeah.
Morgan, you're up.
Get for throwing rocks.
Yeah, you get through. You try to sneak up on us. That's going to be a miss with your first attack.
Boo.
And your second attack will hit with a 24.
I'm going to be using a lunging strike on this one.
Uh-huh.
So
And
18 plus another 9 points of damage against number 3. All right. Yep, he's hurting. He's hurting as well. All right, Amadrea, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna move up here and
Oh yeah.
And Morgan is also. Okay, cool. Yeah, Morgan's within range of you, so the next time he hits, if you want to add that to his damage, we should be good to go.
Does he already have it on him? I thought you put it on Morgan, me, and...
Well, so it goes away when you roll. So a lot of these things, the way the auras work, they don't work every time, so they just work on the roll itself. Because we can't, because the system can't know if you're within 30 feet, so we just got to keep track of it ourselves. So if you...
do I need to put it on myself right now before I attack?
If you're required to do damage, I would do it before you roll your damage.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
All right. So we'll take a swing at this guy.
Uh-huh. First one. Yep, that 18 will hit.
Now put it on me.
Yep, and then put it on yourself and then roll your damage on him. There you go with an extra 1d4 radiant. That's actually a pretty good one. I like that one. And 18 more points of damage. He is critically wounded.
And then I'm going to do my second attack.
Yep, your second attack is a crit.
Ooh.
So then I need to put that on me again.
Yes,
right?
you do. Yep, before you roll your damage.
Gone.
Bye-bye, giant.
Here's all these dice. For 21 more points of damage. Yeah, he is knocking on death's door.
Dang it.
Something fierce. All right, next, Huss.
See if you can finish him off, Huss.
Let's see. Not quite within range there.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to remake some generic battle maps too. I'm gonna have to do that before the next game starts.
Let's see, that's a level 3 spell. Don't want to use that one. I'm just going to wait here.
Okay. Can't do much of anything else. All right. Gregic.
Alright. Let's see here. Let's start off with a lightning strike.
Uh-huh.
Maybe if you lightning strike too, it'll finish him off.
I think lightning strike. Yeah, I'll do. They're probably both.
Break at you, lightning strike.
He's got to rub his feet on the carpet really a whole bunch, to build up that static charge. He fails his saving throw.
Does she need to cast that on me again? That aura thing?
I believe so, yes.
Okay, let me put it on you.
Yep,
okay,
before it does
on you.
damage. Yep, good to go. It rolls. And yes, your lightning plus the radiant damage strikes him and he goes down.
I'll halberd the other one.
Number one?
Yeah.
Yep, that first one's going to hit.
Okay, let me put it on you again.
Yep.
There you go.
For a whopping 17 more points of damage.
He's still alive?
Yep, he's still alive.
I'm gonna hit him again.
All right, do it. That one will also hit.
Okay, hang on. There you go.
And yeah, that kills him. With the second just flurry of blows after lightning striking one and killing it, your flurry of blows just totally demolish the other stone giant, killing him. You moving everything? You're running that way? Kind of figured. And can you move that far through the circle?
I went around the circle.
Okay. Can you move that far around the circle? Okay. Just double checking. Gotta keep you honest a little bit. All right. So giant number 3, after watching two of his companions just totally randomly get destroyed here. Excuse me. He will take a swing at Gregic, the scary guy. He will miss with his first attack, but will hit with his second, doing 17 damage resisted down to 8.
And I love that.
Skamos is up. Yeah, barbarians are, they've got some survivability. They've got some survivability. What's up? Firebolt?
Just firebolt.
Yep, that's a 23. That's going to hit him. For another 15 points of damage. That's pretty good. Skamos, are you moving? You're just going to stay right there.
Yeah, I'm just going to stand here.
Gotcha. Morgan.
gonna take a couple of swings at this guy's face.
Okay.
Or his ankle, whatever.
Either way, 19 is a hit, not 19 points. There we go. Amadrea, put the power on you.
Yeah, I'll be lunging straight.
And that's another 1.0 damage on top of him. He is not in a good mood.
Let's see if we can improve it.
Okay. Second attack. That's going to also hit.
I'll be lunging again as well.
All right.
Yep.
Go ahead and roll the damage. That's another 9 points, and then plus another 9 more on top of that, and he goes down.
Get wrecked.
As well. Yes. So there you go. You just killed 3 more giants that you've not come across before. But there you go.
Loot them.
I thought one of them attacked us when we were in the maelstrom. I thought one of them.
Oh well, yeah. I guess you did. You have seen one of these types of giants before in the maelstrom.
This is
so
the
yeah,
first time in the wild.
this is the first time in the wild seeing these. Yes, that is
Should've
correct.
tamed one.
Should have tamed one. Just taming giants, whatever. That's fine.
Right them into battle and whatnot. Okay, that'd be great.
Are there clubs made of wood?
No, they're stone.
Okay. Is there any wood nearby?
I mean, there's small bushes and stuff,
but no like major trees or anything.
Did they have any wood on them? Let's loot their bodies.
So they do have bags on them, as all giants tend to do.
Okay, I'm gonna loot one of them.
I love looting giants because there's pack rats.
Oh god, they carry so much dumb shit. All right, so after kind of looking through all of them and getting a good inventory of what they had remaining, you find a couple of beehives. One actually had 2 beehives just in there. It doesn't look like there's any bees in them, but they're just hives. Like he's just got a couple of hives there. There is some dragon scales, a hunch of meat, a 50-foot roll of rope, an old cloak that isn't worth much of anything, and a stone statue of a dwarf.
Oh.
Is this stone statue saying anything?
No, this stone statue is saying nothing.
God, how big is the statue? Like
we just left that other statue with screaming.
Just out there in the wilderness doing whatever.
Oh, good lord, I'm gonna be hunted for the rest of my life. Watch. Fuck.
I mean, the rope might come in handy eventually.
Yeah. Possibly.
Someone should take the dragon scales.
I'll take the dragon scale.
Is that dwarf statue?
I mean, it's like a 12-inch tall statue of a dwarf. Kind of just a chubby little dwarf.
I want
it. How did I know that was gonna happen? No problem.
Fabulous.
There you go. This little stone statue of a dwarf to the dwarf. There we go.
I'll take the rope and beehives if no one wants the beehives. Let's go with the beehives.
You're gonna take the beehives too? All right.
Yeah, I can stick them in my box.
There's got to be a better way to phrase that, but yes. All right. You take your beehives and yeah, and your rope. All right, so you take the rope, you take the beehives. So the other thing left is like just a leg of lamb, essentially just a haunch of meat, uncooked and slightly rancid. Some dragon scale, one dragon scale, and like just a cloak that's kind of just straight up garbage looking.
You think I would look good in a cape, a cloak?
Yeah.
I would like to wear this cloak.
All right. Easy enough. So you take the cloak out.
That will count as not being naked, right?
This bugbear is like, no, it doesn't go against your not wearing armor. It's not armor.
Right. It might help with your static electricity, though.
Give me an extra D4 of damage.
Oh man. That's crazy. All right, so you got some stuff. The only thing, is just the rotten meat was pretty much the only thing in the dragon scale, which it's it's kind of a silvery scale in color, but it's only a single one. It's about as big as your hand.
Oh, I'll take that. Shit.
Okay.
Yeah. Just in case. Maybe
maybe that's a possibility. Nothing like having a dragon scale of a silver dragon on your body when you were already accosted by a silver dragon telling you how terrible you were because some statue told you that you were a murderer. But besides that, everything's fine. So that's pretty much what you find. They're not really carrying any kind of money or anything with them.
Technically, that stone's not wrong. That's definitely the wrong idea. And I challenge the next one to have that thing.
So wait, the dwarf has the silver scales?
He took a silver dragon scale, yes, from one of the corpses of these giants.
Oh, Huss is writing this down.
This is going on the list.
It's a long list, I'm sure.
It's a very long list, but this is going on it. That's funny.
I can use hit dice right now, right? To restore my health?
If you're all going to take a short rest, yes.
Only when you rest. Right?
Yeah, it's a short rest thing.
That'd be a good idea, actually.
How many hit points are you down?
I'm half down. I still have 60. I still have like 69 or so, but
because I could use
nice.
my lay on hands.
She will touch you.
She will touch you.
I can touch you.
She's like a massage therapist.
Yeah, she can do like 50. She can heal you for 50 right now.
Yep. So I will do that.
Okay.
All right.
For Greg.
All right. So you do your lay of hands, use up all 50 of your healing power upon him, and he regains all 50 hit points. Dun da da.
Does that put you up to full or not quite?
Probably close enough for government work.
Good question. I'm trying to do the math.
I mean, I can help you. What do you got? Where's your body? Let me have your body. Wait, I shouldn't have said that. So you're down 19 hit points. That's it.
I'm pretty solid again.
Yeah, so you're much better than you were after she touched you.
She touched him and he became solid.
Yeah.
Go on.
I mean, that's how it happens sometimes, I guess. What the crap? Okay. So what are y'all planning on doing?
Carrying on westward as best as we can until we hit the river.
Them out and ask where they are keeping the unicorns.
Ooh, that's right.
Hey, you guys said these guys had unicorns.
Right.
They're further north. These are the guards.
So we gonna keep heading toward Albar?
Yeah, we should go west towards the river.
All right.
Maybe that's not really leg of lamb. Maybe that's a unicorn leg.
Those sons of bitches.
Those sons of bitches. I love you. That's hilarious. All right. So you begin to make your way westward, making your way towards the river because of the different hills and things that are basically kind of spread throughout this whole area. Between the hills and valleys, it's a little bit slow going. You lose your way just a little bit, but every time that you go essentially to the top of a hill, you can make your way, you can see where the river is, and you can adjust your course. So a little slower than you would have liked to, but you do eventually make it directly to the river by the end of the day.
I said we camp here, and then we float down the river in the morning.
On your door?
On your door?
No, this is not Titanic. You actually can't all fit on this door.
Aww.
He's got many wooden objects. We'll be okay.
Yeah, you do have a lot of wooden objects. That's true.
You actually.
I'll just sit on the turtle's shell. And...
I thought you were going to say you were going to sit on the toilet. I was going to be like, okay. That's if you want to. All right.
I'll just sit on the turtle and ride him down the river.
All right. That's easy enough. All right. A turtle toilet. That's what it is. That now we know. That's really what's going on here. All right.
Nap time.
So you got, what are you guys doing? It's evening, so
camping.
Yeah, we're gonna camp out for the night.
All right, so you are going to go ahead and rest up for the night, which is easy peasy lemon squeezy. Your night pretty much goes by with little to no issues whatsoever. A couple of weird noises, but generally quiet. So you're just going to follow the river then at this point?
They follow it really closely. I would like to float down it. I could use a bath.
How deep? How wide? How fast? Is it going?
So it's flowing. It's flowing south. It's flowing southwest, away from the mountains. Yeah. So it's flowing away from the mountains.
How deep?
I mean, from where you are right now, it's a fairly deep. You know, you can see the bottom in some spots, but for the most part, it's deep enough where you can't see the bottom.
Ooh. Slow river or fast river?
Give me a survival check.
Let's see. There, no.
So you're not entirely sure. You know, you're not a river folk, so it just looks like it's flowing. It could be fast, it could be slow. You're not entirely sure.
There could be poisonous piranhas in there.
Yeah, I'm willing to make that risk.
You know, I think the bugbear's right.
Okay, I checked. Is it fast or slow?
It's a normal pace.
Okay.
All right, let's hop in.
For a river of this size and depth, it's normal.
I don't think that I have the bugbear's tenacity for going for a swim.
For floating?
I'll give you my wooden fence post to float on.
In his heavy plate.
Yeah,
yeah, that'll work real well.
I think we should just walk along the side of the river.
Oh, yeah.
How many people can a killer whale carry?
How big is a killer whale?
Looking.
I'm pretty sure it's large, right?
Huge beast.
Oh, it's huge. So it can carry 2 mediums.
Can it fit in the river? Is a better question.
Yeah, a killer whale could fit in there.
See, I mean, if you guys are just gonna walk
going down the river, right?
You know, this just sounds like a horrible idea to put that much plate mail
in the water.
Yeah, it's a horrible idea. I don't care what we're doing. No.
You can sit on my shoulders.
I'll walk. Thank you. I'm not drowning. Point.
Not today.
If they're gonna walk alongside the river, I can still float down the river, right?
Oh yeah, you can float, no problem, down the river. You can breathe underwater. You can do all those things. So you could definitely stay in the river while the rest of them kind of make their way southward, along the river. Along the river. Yes.
On the river.
So the liver. Jesus, I can't talk. So the river itself, it's not flowing fast enough, but it's flowing at a point where if you're just going to be like floating on a door and just kind of lazily going down, it's about the same speed as walking. So everyone is able to kind of keep together, a little catching up here, a little slowing down there, but essentially you're keeping the same pace all the way down the river, and making some waves. Not waves, some ways down. So as you float down the river, everything seems, for the most part, easy and easygoing. Oops. So yeah.
Duck out there, Greg. Just saying.
I'm enjoying it out here. I've been dying to be in the water.
I was like, I missed the water. I missed it
too, because I can.
Okay. Yeah, that's true. So both the turtle and the bugbear are in the water. Everyone else is walking on land, kind of making their way out, making their way downtown, walking fast, and you're homebound. All right, so so that day goes by. Generally simple.
Let me know if I see any like fallen logs or pieces of wood that are good size.
So there's always kind of some random debris floating around, but nothing very large. It's not like there's a log jam or any very large logs in here, but there are a bunch of random sticks that you can see here and there. As you continue your trip, there's turtles and things that are kind of on the side that quickly jump into the water as you guys pass on the side of it. And you know, for both the bugbear and the turtle, every once in a while you feel something brush up against your leg, but nothing that has damaged or hurt you in any way, shape, or form.
Yay!
Nice river.
So eventually you end up at a fork. As evening starts to kind of really set in, you find yourself at a fork in the river where two different rivers kind of combine. And as you get closer, the momentum of the flow of the river kind of speeds up a little bit as you get a little bit closer to this fork in the river.
This is gonna get fun, Greggy.
Right. That's what I'm thinking.
It might not be a good idea for y'all to be in that river when the third river forms up with the rest.
I can breathe.
I'll tuck myself into my shell and I'll be just fine. It'd be like ping pong.
Just the turtle shell just bouncing.
Let's do it.
Pinball.
I'll hold on to my homemade raft.
Y'all will be fine.
Oh man.
Totally fine.
All right, so Jesus.
We used to do this back home.
This is what we did back in the day. So evening is coming upon you as you hit this fork in the road. Are you are in the river? Are you gonna continue down as these two rivers collide, or are you gonna stop for the night? What are your plans?
What the fork? I guess we'll get out.
Probably stop for the night.
Okay.
We can wait till morning and continue our float session.
Continue floating down the river.
Morning.
All right. So that evening.
Wait, is there any wood?
I mean, there are, again, the same kind of like, there's not any large trees in this area. So there's a lot of scrub brush and things like that.
Okay.
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 I was like, were we going anywhere with that? I was just really confused. Do what now?
What do you need the logs for, Huss?
He wants more wood for the bugbear.
For the bugbear?
Fair.
That makes sense. I like it. I think it's a good idea. Right. So
When I find what I'm looking for.
I
It will
mean,
all become clear.
you still haven't found what you're looking for? I guess? You too? No? Yes? No?
No.
Good song.
Alright. Never mind then. Alright. So that night, is it the same again, I ask this every time, but it's probably still the same answer. It's still the same watch order as it has been? Okay, simple.
Yeah, that's why I'm probably waking up and finding something again, because that's how it always works.
It seems to be that you are indeed the individual who always seems to be the individual who seems to run into everything, but not tonight. So Gregic, I need you to give me a quick perception check, please. Oh yeah. So you hear, kind of in the darkness from the water, something or some things very large making their way out of the water.
Huh. I guess I'll wake everyone up.
Okay.
Guys, I want to yell. There's something coming out of the water.
Yeah, so as you kind of look with everyone's dark vision, you can see coming up on you are a fair amount, and when I say fair, I mean coming into your camp, moving towards your camp is a group
unicorns
of very, very large crocodiles.
Oh.
It's close.
Those are not unicorns.
And when I mean big, I am talking like these are not normal sized animals coming towards you. Matter of fact, they are extremely, extremely big. They're huge.
Oh boy.
Yep, son, get right.
So these are basically 2 to 3 times the size of what you know to be gators, essentially. Gators. That's right.
Yes, you talk to animals, right?
Can we tame one?
I said you talk to animals, right?
Skamos and I both can, but he has his usually memorized. I don't.
So that said, I need everybody to roll their initiative, please. La-da-da-da, everybody, initiative.
That seems appropriate. 1.
Yep.
You're so slow. All right. Everybody has rolled initiative, as have the whatchamadoobers. So, Morgren, you're up. They seem fixated on you all. They seem to be looking right at you.
Screw it. I'm gonna dash right to this spot right here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna call that good.
All right. You make your way up. You run up right on top of these dudes, and you stop. All right. So, crocodile number 1 is gonna go ahead and seize the opportunity here that has presented himself ever so deliciously directly in front of And it's going to go first, try to take a bite out of you. And its bite misses, but then it completely turns around and slaps at you with its tail. This one hits and does 10 points of damage, but he tries... I'm sorry?
Can I parry as a reaction?
Yeah.
Fabulous.
All right, so it only ends up doing 1 point of damage.
Perfect.
Nice parry.
I don't want to save versus the giant crocodile, you silly thing. The crocodile does knock you off your feet, though.
Ooh.
And you land on your back on the ground after his tail swipe kind of knocks your feet out from underneath you. Now, number 2 kind of pushes his way through and can't quite get to you from where he is. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Can he go 30? That is actually as far as he can move. Yep. So he comes up this way. Number 3 moves himself up here. Number 4 moves his way down here. And then number 5 moves his way up and will go ahead and try to take a bite out of Morgan laying on the ground, which he will hit. And when he snaps his jaws down upon you, let's see. No, I don't want to grapple myself, you silly, stupid game thing. So after he bites a hold of you, he grapples you. So essentially he's pinning you to the ground with his jaws. And you are currently grappled. And you're restrained. All right. Amadrea, you're up.
I'm going to move right here.
All right, so that number 3 is going to take a quick snap at you as you try to get away from him. So he'll try to bite you and will hit you for 21 points of damage, and you were not able to get away from him, so go ahead and move yourself back. So his mouth is basically clamped around your leg and not letting you move anywhere.
Okay.
All right.
I can still attack though, right?
Yeah, he kept you from moving, but yeah, you can still attack at this point.
Okay.
Yep, that's going to hit.
And I'm going to be using my Crusaders
Okay.
mantle.
Is that a spell, though? I thought you had to cast that first.
No, that's where if you attack, we were only putting it on when we attacked, I thought.
Yeah, but I thought it was a spell you had to cast first.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind. I won't put it on this time. Well,
Okay.
Can you take it off then till next time?
Yeah, I can do that. Give me 1 second here. Andrea. And it's gone. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a 3rd level spell, so you have to cast it first, and then everyone within your aura get it. Yep, so that's 7 points of damage to it. And then your second attack will also hit it for another 12 points of damage. All right.
That's what I could do.
Yep, Gregic.
Okay. I'm going to go 10, 15. If I move right here,
You can hit all 3 of those from there with your reach.
That 30-foot circle.
Yep. Are you in that circle? No.
Pretty much straight half.
Oh, actually, you might be. You might just barely be in that circle there.
All right. I'm going to enrage. I'm going to move there, by the way.
Okay.
Decide I'll take the hit.
Okay.
So first, let's enrage. Boom.
Yep. Enrage yourself. You're now super angry at the world.
I'm going to lightning strike the crocodile has Amadrid.
Gotcha. Yep. Got it. That
was a dexterity save. It fails. So you do 5 points of damage. So you shock the crap out of it.
I'm going to halberd the same one.
Uh-huh. That's going to hit with a 22. For 15 points of damage.
And then... yeah, you know what? I'm going to hit it again.
Okay. That'll hit with a 14. For another 16 points of damage. He is heavily wounded at this point. Looking pretty worse for wear. Skamos.
All right, I cast Speak with Animals.
Okay.
And then I say to the crocodiles, "Hey, can I give you guys scritches? I'll let you guys eat the dwarf."
You bastard.
You don't speak crocodile. You don't know what he said. Okay, is that it?
Yeah, I'm not moving close to them until they say yes. They want some scritches.
Their answers are decidedly eat. Huss, you're up.
Bible stew.
Okay, I'm casting a spell I've been wanting to cast for a while.
Okay.
Just for fun.
Okay.
Maelstrom.
All right.
That's what the big 30-foot circle is.
Kind of figure. Yep.
So everything within there has to make a save, strength save.
Okay.
Or they take 6d6 bludgeoning damage.
Oh.
And they get pulled 10 feet towards the center.
Okay. All right.
Nice.
So that would be crocodiles 1, 2, 4, 3, and Gregic.
I have them all targeted.
Actually, hold on. Give me 1 second. Yep. All right. Good. Do it. All right. So who failed? So Crocodile 1 succeeded. Crocodile 3 failed. So they get pulled towards the middle. Who else failed?
3 and 4 failed.
3 and 4. All right. So
Everybody else succeeded.
all right. So they get pulled towards the middle.
I still get pulled towards the middle too.
No, you succeeded, didn't you?
You you did your save.
You succeed.
Yeah, you made your save.
Okay.
Yeah, so you didn't get pulled in.
You didn't get pulled off. I mean, in. Whatever. The bottom line is you're fine. You gonna move or anything, or you good to go? Where you are?
I'm good.
All right. Does that constantly happen, or is that just a one-time thing?
It's a concentration spell.
Oh my goodness! Yes, this is
I like
level.
that.
This sounds like a level 5 spell.
It is.
That's what I thought. I'm like, this one sounds crazy.
I learned it from the fish people when we were down in the Maelstrom.
Gotcha. All right. So next up, why is it going to him? Anyway, next up, Morgan, you're back up.
I will continue my aggression towards the thing I'm next to. Have at thee.
Yep, that's gonna hit. So you're bit and grappled by this thing. So.
Oh, that's right.
Yep.
I'll swing the damage then.
Yep. Go ahead and hit him. 11 more points of damage. as he's got a hold of you, just chomping at you.
Can I try and free myself at this point?
No, you've already started your attack, so that uses up your action. And you have to use an action to free yourself.
Can I use my action surge to try and free myself before my next
Well, you have
attack?
your second attack still, too.
We'll do that first, then, I
Okay.
suppose. Oh, crap.
Yep, that's going to miss. All right, so your second one automatically misses.
I'm going to use my action surge to try and free myself from...
Yeah, go ahead and try to free yourself from the crocodile. That will be a strength check.
Strength check.
You are unable to free yourself.
I want to use Indomitable and try that again.
Okay. 14, you are still unable to free yourself.
No, I tried.
You did try. That is true. All right. Crocodile number 1, who is in the maelstrom. Is that all? Wait, hold on. Yeah.
I reread it, and it was at the start of their turns. They should have all done that save inside the circle.
So
Not when I
one
wrote that
already
down.
failed. So 1 failed, 4 failed. So the only one who didn't fail is 2 out of this group.
I thought 1 succeeded in it.
Yeah, 2 was the only one that was able to do anything then. The rest of them got pulled away. So let me double check this spell. So other than that, they can still move. Is that considered rough terrain?
It's rough terrain, yes.
Okay. All right.
So
Kinda
the
figured-
starts of their turn is when I roll again.
Gotcha. All right. So we counted that one. So everything already happened for these dudes. Number 2 is going to go ahead. That was the only one that did not fail. And he's going to try to take a bite of the bugbear. And will miss.
Yeah.
And then, 3 took all the damage. Crocodile 4 took damage. Number 5 is going to go ahead and... Bugbears taste like Krakow? I mean, yes. All right, so... Oh, all right. So he lets you go with his mouth. And so he gets rid of the grapple, which let me go ahead and do that first before I roll this. All right. So before he does all that, he lets you go, but then he tries to bite down on you again. And critically hits you with this bite. For 34 points of damage. He just bites down with all of his might directly on top of you. And then
Thank you for spread the eye to your people.
again holds you down in place. All right, Amadrea, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Crusader's Mantle on myself.
Okay.
So that's an action, so that means I can attack, right?
I believe Crusader's Mantle is an action spell.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. So that you can attack this turn. That is correct.
So that's all I can do.
But everybody else will be able to benefit from the spell.
Yeah.
So, Gregik, you're up.
Now, since I succeeded last time I was in the Maelstrom, do you still want me to do it?
No, you're good.
I'm good.
Because this is the time that you would have had to actually do it.
Right.
And you already succeeded that time.
You can always move 1 square over and then you're not in it anymore.
Yeah.
I'm going to move inside the Maelstrom.
All right.
And I'm going to... Hey, I'm digging this whole water fight thing. That's
Okay.
kind of what I'm
It's like, I
picturing
love
over
the water. I love being here.
there. Right.
Got it.
Strike this crocodile.
All right, that one's going to miss. Oh, no, that's a fail. Save. It fails its save.
She has to... That one ability goes on this, right? This damage?
Yeah.
1d4?
Yes.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Thank you.
Yep, there you go. 11 points of damage, and you kill it with that lightning strike.
I really, really like that. I'll hit number 2 now.
Okay. Attack number 2 with your halberd, and you make contact with your first hit for.
Well, you didn't give me time to put the thing on.
Oh, well, that's right. Roll
Sorry.
one other 1d4. What number is that? That was 2, right? Yeah, that was 2.
That's 2.
All right. Number 2 takes another 1 point of damage. Got it.
Then I'll hit it again.
Okay. Second attack will also hit with a 21.
I'll wait this time.
Uh-huh. Yep, 20 points of damage.
Oh, that's so nice. Then I'm just gonna kind of chill here.
Okay. Easy enough. Skamos, it's you.
Alrighty. Let's see. Well, I guess this will have to work. I'll cast Wall of Fire.
Okay. You were wanting to fireball in the middle of there, weren't you?
No, I was gonna do
Okay.
Wall of Fire and block everybody off. Then
Okay.
Greg ran in the middle of it. And...
Ruined my whole plan. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'll just block off Morgren so he only has to deal with that one, and they won't try and eat him.
Okay.
You can wall of fire me in here with them. I'm fine.
Oh, so that's where you're going to put the wall, is right there where I see that red line?
Yep, and then it will be facing towards them.
Okay.
For the
And that's right, like 10 feet in front of it. Anybody in there takes damage at the beginning of their turn or the end?
Wall appears. Each creature within its area must make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, so they have to make the dex save now.
Yep.
So
And
the only
then
two would
when
be
it-
those two. Yeah.
Creature enters the wall for the first time or ends its turn there.
Okay, ends turn. Got it. Yeah, so go ahead and do your the saves for 1 and 2. So yeah, 1 fails and takes 19 points of fire damage. Holy shit. Well, okay, yeah, and then which one was that one? That was
1 and 2, and then they take 4 more points. of
yeah,
damage,
1
both of
and
them.
2. Yep. So they take 4 more. Got it. Yeah, they don't like that. They do not like that big old wall of flame that just appeared right in front of them. Okay. Next is Huss.
And I'm also going to move back a little bit so I look less appetizing.
I got you. You don't want to be, considered flavorful. Got it. Huss, you're up.
Let's see. Well, they look a little hot now, so let's throw an ice knife at.
There we go.
Closest.
Just a quick question: was he gonna get? Does he get the D4 on that too? The magical damage of the wall?
He is not within range of her, and I think it's just melee attacks. Hold on, give me 1 second
It has
here.
to be a weapon attack.
Yeah, it's a weapon attack. So, yeah, so spells don't count.
My lightning's not considered a late.
Oh, you know what? It isn't. You're right. So you shouldn't get it on your lightning.
Yeah,
That's
it has
fine.
to be a weapon attack.
That's fine. We can fix it now. That's the one thing. You make a mistake, you just fix it after.
So I'm guessing ice knife doesn't count as a weapon attack.
No, it's a spell attack. And that'll hit. Which one are you attacking? Number 2? Yeah.
Yeah.
He fails the save. And so that would also hit Gregic. Is it 10 feet or 5 feet?
It is 5
5 feet. So it'll hit the explosion will hit Crocodile 4 and Gregic. Alright. Yep. A little bit of damage to Gregic. Yeah, suddenly a knife made of ice comes flying out of the fingertips of Huss and slams into the crocodile next to you, and when it explodes, you get a cold chill for a little bit of damage there, Greg. But it also tends to hit that other, gator that's right next to you, or whatever, crocodile, whatever it is. Those things, they're lizards, they have teeth, whatever. They're trying to eat you. What else do you really need to know, honestly? Let's be fair here. Are you moving or anything, Oz? Or are you good where you are?
I'm good.
All right, sweet. And I don't know why these folks are visible, but we will fix that so they stop showing up. Because it's supposed to...
A new player has arrived.
Yeah. These are still all the NPCs from the airship that I never got rid of, because if you happen to run back into the airship, I didn't want to add, all these dudes back to it. Morgan, you're up.
Montage. Where's the correct dice?
Yeah, you're still in the mouth of this thing. You hit it though. For 11 or 14 more points of damage. And
Thank you for spread the
the second attack misses.
Margaret, stop playing with your food.
I'm trying.
I'm making boots out of these things. All right. Yeah, so you're grappled and restrained, so you can't move anywhere. So crocodile number 1 does not like where he is. What's the... I thought it's when he ends his turn there.
Yep.
When it starts its turn
Oh, for your spell... Yeah, okay, got it.
Fire is... It
Yeah,
ends.
okay. So your spell begins... His spell is ends. Got it. Okay.
So since he succeeded, nothing else happens there. So
Oh,
he's
in the
just got
maelstrom?
difficult terrain.
Okay.
Yes.
So 5, 10, 15, 20. Actually, how far do these dudes move? Oh, 15. That's as far as he can move right there.
That
Awesome.
trigger an attack of opportunity for me?
It did, yes, actually. Yep. Yep. Does a bunch of damage. Takes another 1 point of damage.
I'll do mine now.
Yeah. I was like, that's not you. And that's going to hit as he leaves your area.
And with that, I'll still get that D4?
Yes, because that is a weapon attack.
Okay, let me put it on you. There you go.
And 15 more points of damage. Pretty worse for wear. Now, for sure, especially after the fire gets him. All right, number 2. So that's 10. He succeeded, so 10. 20. That's as far as he can go. And he will take a bite out of Amandrea. Because... Yep. Oh, yeah, I guess you could probably already have... he fails that one. So go ahead. Well, he wasn't going to get his... He still gets his attack.
Yeah, he can still get an attack.
He still gets his attack on Amandrea with the... he will hit. He will do 10 points of damage. Oh no! And Amandrea lost her concentration on that other spell. But the fire does finish off the crocodile. And he becomes a crispy critter after the fact. So... Isn't that garbage? And 3 is already dead. So 3 doesn't get to do anything. This one is dead, so... 5 is the next one, which will, again...
Is 4 still alive? Or did it...
Yeah, 4's alive.
Fail?
4 didn't... Oh, 4 did go. Or didn't go yet, did he?
Yeah, 4 didn't go.
Yeah, so go ahead and roll your thing for number 4. Yeah, he succeeds on that saving throw as well. He doesn't seem to be taking much damage, so he's going to try to take a bite out of Gregik, and will hit for 31 points of damage, resisted down to 15, which will both grapple and restrain you. All right, and the number 5 will let go of Morgan. So you're no longer restrained.
Nice.
Or grappled. But he will take another bite at you.
This asshole.
I mean, that's what he does. And he will hit you again for 14 more points of damage.
I'll parry it. That's my last point.
So 9 points of damage. So give yourself that 5 points back. And you are again grappled and prone. Well, grappled, restrained, and prone. Yeah, you're on the ground. He's chewing on you. That's the bottom line. Andrea, you're up.
Tickle fight.
Kinda. Not really, but kinda.
If I sprint, I can move how far?
60 feet total, if you use your dash.
Okay, I'm gonna go to there.
Okay. So you make
Can't
yourself...
move through a wall of fire.
Oh.
I went
you
around
have to
it.
go around unless
Yeah.
you want
I
to
went
get
around
burned.
She did. I'm counting.
I
She went around it. Yeah.
Perfect.
I mean, you can go through it. It just burns you. It just hurts a little bit as you do that. But yeah, you can do it all you want. Cool. So you moved there. That's the end of your turn. Next is Gregik. Begins his turn there, so go ahead and do your thing there, Huss. Since he's in the maelstrom.
Okay.
I forgot how many cool spells druids have. Yeah, he succeeds on that saving throw.
Just a hypothetical question. If I would have failed right there, it forces me 10 feet towards the middle or something, right?
Yeah, as best you can go, but you can't get closer to the middle than you already are because that crocodile's already there.
So you would have just taken the damage.
It caused me to be ripped.
You would have taken the damage.
Even being restrained by him, I wouldn't have got ripped free or anything like that.
No.
All right.
You just would have taken extra damage.
I'm restrained and I'm grappled.
Yes, you can try to. You can use your. Yes, you can use your action to break yourself from the grapple, or you can use it to attack. It's up to you.
Okay, I'm gonna attack.
Okay.
I'm gonna lightning strike him first.
Okay. Yeah, well, you got him in the mouth. He fails his saving throw because obviously he will take the full 8 points of damage directly to the mouth hole. And you'll miss with your first attack.
I'll try again.
And your second attack will hit. So he needs... the boost doesn't exist anymore. Heavily wounding him for another 15 points of damage.
Then I guess I can't do anything, so I end my turn.
Okay. You are all done. Scamus, you're up.
All right. I'll move, and then before I forget, I'm going to give Morgan a D10 of Bardic Inspiration because, if I don't do it right away, I'm going.
You forget about it? Yeah, got it.
And then I'll just chuck a firebolt at the crocodile.
Okay. Yep, that's going to hit with a 25 for 10 more points of damage to crocodile number 5, the one that's chewing on Morgan. Delicious, delicious. Huss, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna, in the middle of my maelstrom here, I'm gonna throw down a tidal wave to hit these two because they're kind of lined up for that.
Okay, yep, that works. Yep, they both fail and they both take massive damage and they're both completely knocked prone as well. Nice.
Does that hit me too since I'm in the gator's mouth?
Nope, he has moved it in such a way where you are not actually getting hit.
Nice.
Yeah. He's pretty good.
Just gotta be tossed around in the gator's mouth.
Yeah, essentially. Essentially, Morgan, you're up.
Oh, wrong thing.
Yep, second winding yourself, I'm assuming?
Yep.
Yep, there you go. 16 points of healing done to yourself as you gain your second wind.
I'm going to use my action to try to free myself from this thing's face hole.
All right.
Do you need some kind of save or check?
It's a strength check.
That's right. Strength.
And no, you are unable to get yourself pride free.
Bardic Inspiration and see if that would help.
Did you give the... yeah, that'll be an 18. And you are able to free yourself from that.
Excellent.
You are no longer grappled or restrained.
I stand up.
Okay, yep, you're good.
Yeah, yep. And I move here.
Okay.
Call that.
And call that good.
Yeah.
Got it. Easy enough. Giant crocodile number 1 is standing there in the maelstrom, prone. So first things first, he succeeds in his saving throw. Stands up. So he should no longer be prone. So after he stands up, he's still got to get away from this stupid wall of fire that is totally destroying his face. So that's 5.
So that's even less movement because he was prone.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying. Like, he can move one space. Yeah, he can move one space, and that's all he can freaking move. But at least it gets him out of the range of the fire.
Just enough.
Just enough, but that's all he can freaking do. Number 4 is going to go ahead and succeed on that saving throw. And he's going to also stand up because being prone sucks. And will bite at Gregic, who is already, there in the thing. And
I thought he was already had Gregic in his mouth.
You can drop me and then bite.
Basically dropping and trying again. So what I'll do, let me do it this way to make sure that it's a correct roll. So he lets you go and bites down again. And will hit for 25 more points of damage, resisted down to 12, and you are again restrained in his mouth, but not able to do much of anything. Number 5, since Morgren is already out of him, the first thing he's going to do is he's going to take a swing at Morgren with his tail, and will critically hit
You son of a...
Morgren with his tail for 21 points of damage. And Morgren, you are just barely able to keep your feet as this thing slams into you.
This guy.
this guy. Andrea, you're up.
Okay. I think I'm gonna do lay on hands on Morgan because I think he needs some healing there.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I can heal him for 50.
Yep. Go ahead and drop all 50 points on him if you wish. I think he needs it.
Yeah, I totally.
So go ahead and add
Pretty sure he needs it. Yeah.
Morgan.
Oopsie.
You have to move right next to him though,
Oh.
because you have to be able to touch him.
Okay.
Yep. There you go.
That's the whole laying on of hands part.
Yes. It's yeah.
You gotta put the hands on him. Gotta put hands on him. That's right.
I know it. I know it's gross.
You gotta touch the dwarf to heal him.
Shake him because he deserves it.
Like a baby. Wait, no.
So that's all I could do.
All right.
Hairy baby.
Yes, a hairy baby.
Oh wait, that's not an action. That's a spell. So can I still attack him?
I'm pretty sure lay on hands. You have to use your action to lay on hands.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
Yeah.
That's all I could do then.
All right, Gregic, you're in the mouth of a gator or a crocodile or whatever this thing is in the maelstrom. That's right. So first things first, Huss.
Of the gator.
Yes. You gonna do the thing, Huss? Yes, and he succeeds in a saving throw, so you don't get pulled anywhere.
Alright, lightning strike away.
Yes, zap that gator. He succeeds in a saving throw, so he'll take half damage, so he takes 5 points from your lightning.
And I'll hit him with my halberd.
Yep. As you're stuck in his mouth, swinging violently at him, you hit him with your halberd, trying to get him to let go. And with that, he does let go because you murdered him, and his jaw goes slack.
Show that I'm dead on my screen, on your screen. It looks like my circle went dead.
No, it's just the gator.
Okay.
Yours
yours shows like a light green to me. So
yeah, light green. Yeah.
Maybe I'm just blind. Okay, then
right.
I can move and stuff, right?
You can stand up and move. Oh, no, actually, you're not prone. So yeah, you can just move if you want to move up to that other one or wherever.
Very slowly.
Yeah, I'll just move right here and hit.
All right, so that's 10 feet. That's it. Oh, yeah, that's right, because you can hit him from there. Got it. Yep. No worries. Do it. Do the thing. Roll the dice. There you go. Wow. And with the second hit, you kill that gator as well.
Then I'm just going to relax.
See, fighting in a whirlpool helped you out.
It did. He fights better when he's surrounded by water.
Exactly.
Point proven. Skamos, you're up.
I'll just firebolt the giant croc.
Okay. And that's going to hit with a 22 for 7 more points of fire damage.
I'll also drop concentration on the wall.
Okay. Yep, so the wall no longer exists. Good.
Also, random question.
Sure.
If the crocodiles were smart, since they restrained and grappled Greg, could they have, like, moved him closer to the wall and just roasted him on the wall?
They probably could have, yes.
Good to know.
Yeah.
Good thing they're not smart.
Yeah.
Very.
But yes, they could have used your wall against Gregik if they were more intelligent creatures.
I wasn't sure how easy it is to move a grappled person.
That's actually the easiest way to move a person is to grapple them.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's just a strength check, and if you beat their strength check, you move them wherever. It's basically you can move them half your speed wherever you want. If you have them
Even
grappled.
though Gregik would be technically in its mouth, it wouldn't have been hit because...
Yes, because it doesn't change the positioning or anything. You just move the person. They still got to stay within 5 feet of each other. But yes, so you can do that. You can move them over a cliff and let them go. There's a lot of things you can do with grapple and moving things around if you want to.
That's fun.
So
I'm not going to do anything else.
Yeah, I got you. I just, again, since a lot of you this is the first time playing, if you have questions like that, ask them, because I'm going to answer those. All right, Huss.
I am dropping Maelstrom.
Okay.
No.
It's like, but my water. This guy's got like this whole like his hair. He's got this swirly thing going. He's a bugbear with a swirly. It looks like a ice cream cone from Dairy Queen on top of his head right now.
My hair did.
You did get your hair did.
I moved closer just in case.
All right.
And
that's it.
Yep.
All right, Morgren. You're not in its mouth.
Good times.
Yeah. So that's helpful. You're going to hit him. Yeah, with the 20.
Not having disadvantage on the swing.
And yeah, way better, right? 8 points of damage. And 17 will hit with your second attack for another 13 points of damage. It's this thing is hurting a lot, and I just got the hiccups. All right, this guy is going to turn around and try to beat feet away from you. So go ahead and take your opportunity attack against him if you want to.
Am I close enough to get one?
No, you are not. unfortunately. Yeah, so he's critically wounded with your last attack. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All right. And he's trying to make his way out of here. Almandrea, you're up.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to go right there and take a swing.
All right. Punch him in his stupid crocodile face. That's going to hit with a 16. For 9 points of damage.
And one more time.
All right. Second attack of your attack action is a critical hit.
Get wrecked.
For 13 points of damage, which your final hit, straight up, you just take your sword and bring it down directly into the center of this giant gator, or this giant crocodile, and essentially hit it right in the vitals, killing it with the final blow.
That's what you get.
That is what you get. So after that little fight, the rest of the night goes on without any issues, and the next couple of days actually make their way, and you find yourselves eventually just outside of this city of Orobar that you were making your way towards. When you get there, you notice that the entire town has been absolutely flattened. There is absolutely no standing buildings. There are, though, some piles of old stones, which is kind of strange. They seem to be purposely situated. And that's where we're going to end it. Getting to the city of Orobar, because we went a little bit long tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for being here. Thank you very much for the players for being here tonight. I am so sorry that we couldn't get it. I'm glad we got to play again tonight. That fight played out very, very well. I'm glad it happened. I wanted everybody here for it, and I think it worked out well. Everyone's like, I don't want to fight the dragon. To be honest with you, though, the giant did most of the work. But neither here nor there. The bottom line is, thank you all for being here tonight. I'm going to go ahead and do my bonus roll of Divine Favor tonight. Our bonus roll is, wow, a 1. Well, there it is. I rolled a 1. So everybody gets fine Divine Favor. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for being here. You could have been anywhere else, but you came to see me and came to see us play some Dungeons and Dragons. And I really, really appreciate it. We will be back on Sunday with more of that Outer Worlds. I'm really enjoying that game, so we should have some fun on Sunday. So until next time, ladies and gentlemen, be good to yourselves, be good to each other. Remember, you only have one life to live, so does everyone else around you. Try to make their lives a little bit better than what it was when you got there. I will see you on Sunday. Have a great rest of your evening, and have a great Saturday, because I said so.
The eye rests. It has shown you all it can for now. This is not a time for sorrow, but a time for joy. When one chapter ends, another must always begin. Ponder upon the lessons you have just witnessed, and heed its wisdom. Apply it to your lives. Go forth, be well, and do good towards the others that enter your story. Let your chapter and their